streak away. Roll and blackout in the black, indeed. And they're racing. Slow beginnings for Ye Old Joker and Heavenly Bear, last and second last. Meanwhile, Red Volta at 0 for 15 looks to surge away on the early lead. Red Volta and Bridgie leading it by a half. Distorted Louvre in second, about 5 lengths clear from Pretty Bougie. Ye Old Joker shoved on in the middle stages. Heavenly Bear is beginning to advance fast to the outside. The first timers on the move and is about 5-6 lengths from the lead. They are approaching the top of the stretch midway through the turn. Red Volta 3-1 still showing the way. Distorted Louvre at 12-1 still right alongside. After that, Kentucky Starlet flashes out of the crowd into third. Then it's Ye Old Joker, nothing from Pretty Bougie, and Heavenly Bear is in last. Meanwhile, up top, Red Volta thinks tonight's the night. This one's 0 for 15. Kentucky Starlet says no, it's not. And Kentucky Starlet at 8-1 is the Starlet of race number 2. They're racing, and the veterans came off beautifully. Lloyd's Logic, Drama Chorus, and One Fast Bro all show speed, and Drama Chorus gets the lead with 1 lap to go. After that, the gray Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec about 7 from the front, securing the inside. Coffee Caliente alongside that one, and 6 are covered by 5 as they corner, and with 5.5 furlongs to travel, Drama Chorus has it all his own way. He leads it by 1, maybe 1.5. One Fast Bro is second as the pace slows down. Fearless Soldier 3 lengths from the front and to the inside of Lloyd's Logic. After that, Kennebec still about 5-6 from the front and to the inside of Coffee Caliente. 3 packs of 2 with 4 to go, and up top, One Fast Bro makes a move on Drama Chorus. One Fast Bro to the outside of Drama Chorus. The next pair is Fearless Soldier to the inside of Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec has nowhere to go, seems to be full of run. Pinned in by Coffee Caliente, who's on the move. And 6 now are separated by 3, and they come to the top of the lane together. It is Drama Chorus, One Fast Bro outside Lloyd's Logic. Kennebec still begging for the light of day, 4 out of it. After that, we have Coffee Caliente, Drama Chorus, Tenacious outside. Coffee Caliente's taking off with One Fast Bro between them, and now Kennebec gets the light of day. Meanwhile, Drama Chorus says no to all of them. Drama Chorus in a photo with Fearless Soldier. That was a fantastic race. They're racing. Tarp Storm wins the break from the outside and is in search of the lead, which is taken by Mark My Memory. Follow My Heineken between them, and now they sort themselves out, and we have a 2-prong pace battle. Follow My Heineken to the outside of Mark My Memory, and Tarp Storm tracks 2.5 from it. To the outside of That's Too Much Bob. 2.5 lengths behind that is More Money Mo. About 7 from the front and covering up Mo Mesa. The one in last is Cocolina. 10 from front to back up the barn side. Race 4, CBY to begin the pick 5. And with 5/8 to go, Mark My Memory emerges to reclaim the lead. Follow My Heineken stuck to that one, pace reasonable. 4 lengths behind that, Tarp Storm. After that, That's Too Much Bob creeping in between runners, More Money Mo. Then it's a big gap back to Cocolina running on, and Mo Mesa is 8 lengths rearmost, chasing Mark My Memory, trying to make a maiden breaking memory at 8-1. Mark My Memory now shaken up a bit by Carlo Lopez. Outside, Tarp Storm comes swirling in beautifully, and at 3.5-1, Tarp Storm gallops to the lead with a 1/4 mile to go. That's it for Mark My Memory. Likewise for Follow My Heineken. Far outside is Mo Mesa. Between them, That's Too Much Bob. Tarp Storm kicks away by 6. Tarp Storm into the final furlong in a 1-horse race, and it's Tarp Storm and Eddie G. Eduardo Gallardo breaking the maiden very, very impressively. Photo potentially for second. That's Too Much Bob gets second, Mo Mesa third. And they're racing. The quintet was off as one. Sunshine Fever with speed. Lunar Seas at 4.5-1 with better speed. And with a lap to go, it's Lunar Seas and the hot jock showing the way. Regal Majesty is in search of 2 in a row. That's the gray, drifting a bit wide around the turn, but very prominent. And about 2.5, 3 lengths clear from Skip Wine Yesterday. After that, Smarty Be Good, last of the 5, and 9 lengths rearmost. Around the corner they go, chasing Lunar Seas. And Lunar Seas has company in the shape of Regal Majesty, who is within a half. About 2 lengths behind them, Sunshine Fever, trapped to the inside by Skip Wine Yesterday, and Smarty Be Good is on the move now. Just 6 lengths from front to back, and they have 3.5 furlongs to go. Lunar Seas trying to flow into the winner's circle. Lunar Seas from Regal Majesty, Sunshine Fever inside behind those two. Outside of that, Skip Wine Yesterday and Smarty Be Good still about 5 lengths from the lead. Regal Majesty's taking another run at Lunar Seas. Lunar Seas to the inside of the gray. 2.5 lengths clear from Sunshine Fever. Skip Wine Yesterday needs to do more. After that, Smarty Be Good swinging into action nicely on the outside. Lunar Seas, Regal Majesty. Far outside, Smarty Be Good. Sunshine Fever now gets the light of day and takes off. Sunshine Fever at 2.5-1 runs away to victory. And they're racing. Holy Coffee with good early speed at 25-1. Miss Carmen Sebo is prominent in the early stages, but Holy Coffee puts the pedal to the metal and flies around the turn at a big price, leading it by 2. Now in second is Desert Glow in search of 2 in a row. Princess Vanellope up and at him on the 3 wide side. Miss Carmen Sebo sequestered and about 4 lengths from the front, and to the inside of Scent of Success, who steadily is advancing. The Minnesotan Scent of Success splits runners and is aiming at Holy Coffee now in second. After that, Run Bambi Run about 4 lengths from the front and to the inside of Fall Moon, who's wide. Badger Kitten is advancing between runners, and Smooching is only 4 lengths from the lead in last. Holy Coffee hit the brakes. Holy Coffee is dropping out of it rapidly, and the ones kicking on, Desert Glow to the inside of Scent of Success. Run Bambi Run firing behind them. After that is Badger Kitten. Then we come to Fall Moon swinging into action. Miss Carmen Sebo is tailed off. Scent of Success grinding to the outside of Desert Glow. Outside of them, Run Bambi Run. Then it's Fall Moon. Scent of Success languishing a bit. Desert Glow continues on. Outside, Run Bambi Run. And then late is Smooching. Scent of Success re-engages. Photo! 4 and 10 and a tight one, hold 'em all. And they're racing. Rough beginning for Boss Down, started in last. Swift beginning for Chirag in search of that early lead. Chirag slugs it out with Duncan Run and Lake of Fires to the inside. After that, Ranger Gus, 5 out of it, about a half clear from 2 Stormy Oceans. Boss Down is last, very wide too, about 10 out of it. Chirag emerges from that trio to grab the lead. It is Chirag, Lake of Fire, looking to sneak through to the inside, being ridden to do so. Then it's Duncan Run. After that, 2 Stormy Oceans, getting a good trip if good enough. Chirag kicks away by 2. Chirag at even money puts their backs against the wall. Then it's Boss Down. Way back in last is Ranger Gus. It is Chirag from Lake of Fire. Chirag by 3. Lake of Fire still plugging away. And then it's 2 Stormy Oceans. Chirag, Lake of Fire, surging on the inside. Here comes Lake of Fire to win. And they're racing. Central Park out of the gate like a shot. Central Park, quarter horses to the lead and opens up by 1. Forsaken trying to keep up with the speedy favorite and doing a good job. And now 1 and 4 racing well off the inside. Race out. They're about 5 lengths to the good of Yo Dog, who takes up the running to take third to the inside of Stability. After that, the gray is Welton, about 8-9 lengths from the lead. Palace Kitten is far out of it. Off the far turn, the hot favorite Central Park glides away from Forsaken. After that, Yo Dog out after the stablemate, but about 5 lengths in arrears. Then we come back to Stability. Stability 7 lengths behind the tearaway leader, Central Park, who owns it by 6. Stability now losing a bit of ground as Central Park's lead is 5. Into the final furlong, Yo Dog desperately trying to catch Central Park, who has put their backs against the wall, and the favorite is gone. Central Park with style points.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise and remove your hats as Miss Lucia Winehandle leads us in our national anthem.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming in the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Good afternoon and welcome to racing from beautiful Canterbury Park here in Shakopee, Minnesota. We're under mostly sunny skies. The main track is fast and the turf is firm, people. If you'll get your programs ready, we'll go over the changes on today's 7-race card. Do note, Bark in the Park takes place after races 2, 4, and the championship after our 6th race. In the lid lifter, race 1, which starts the pick 4, take out the 4, Vaquera. Vaquera, a scratch in race 1. Race 2 offers no changes. Free and clear in the second. The third race starts our 50-cent pick 5 with a 10% takeout, lowest in the nation. Once again last night, it paid over $1,500 with a 1-5 on the back end. Pick 5 starts in race 3. In race 3, scratch the 3 Mount Zerer and the 5 Code 5. Race 3, take out 3 and 5. Race 4, scratch the 2 Lemon Sun. In the 4th race, remove that deuce. Races 5 and 6 offer no changes. Free and clear in the 5th and 6th. Moving on to the lucky last, race number 7. And of course, on Pepsi Family Day, kids are encouraged to stick around at the 7th race. They can race on the track. 2 heats, 7 and under, 8 and over. In our 7th race, take out the 8 Warp Ride. Warp Ride, the 8, is a scratch in race 7. additional workout for Wellsward. On August the 26th, Wellsward worked 3 furlongs in 39.57 breezing. Fast and Firm, doggies after races 2, 4, and a championship heat after race 6. Welcome to racing from Canterbury Park. Touchdown Tile brings you today at the races in the paddock. We'll handicap the entire card in about 10 minutes. Up next, we fluff it up with Jeff Madej and Angela Herman.
Well, thanks, Kevin. Here we are in the First Bet studio. I'm Jeff. This is Angela. We're here to preview today and then also take a look at the coming days as well. We got a nice card, Ange. This is a really nice showcase of horse racing. And then we've got dogs on top of it. All 5 breeds are here today. The fastest from the 5 days that we had. We held trials with like 72 dogs in each one. And now we've got the fastest of the fast here. And we're going to crown a champion at the end of the day.
Yes, we are. And remember, we are going to have some different times that we're going to be racing the dogs. Paul and Kevin will be handling that, but you can see them all behind us. Bulldogs, Corgis, Doodles, Bassets, and Dachshunds all lined up down on the track. If you haven't seen any of our dog races, they are right out there on the dirt. So if you and the family want to get a close-up view, you got to get right on the fence down on the apron and check it out. You will have a few opportunities today, but you'll find those in your programs as well. All the details, side betting, strongly encouraged.
Yeah, get in there and have some fun. It should be great times. We'll have a big crowd today, I think, because the day before a holiday is always a big crowd at Canterbury, and you're going to want to eat and you're going to want to drink. So plan.
Of course.
Kind of scout things out right now, see what's going on, and we've got about 18 different places you can eat throughout the facility. Lots of places to get a drink if you're of age. So just make your moves early, and then of course, when it's 5 minutes to post, you're going to want to be in line making your bets. So,
right. Make those.
Oh. You could use your. I don't have my phone. I've lost my phone, so I'll be betting at machines. You can use on your phone.
The First Bet app.
Yeah, the First Bet app is official ADW Canterbury,
yeah.
And not have to bother standing in line. You can stand in line to get a beer and bet at the same time, which is the best of both worlds.
Well, to get your start with the betting, we are going to have, of course, Paul and Kevin down in the hot tub, but we'll take a look at some of the faces that you're going to see riding these horses and training them, of course. And our leading rider is Harry Hernandez. He is quite a bit in front of Alonso Quinones and Eddie Gallardo, Constantino Roman, everybody working their way up the standings, and I'm sure G-Rod will do the same thing, but we've seen these guys really have a lot of firepower, trade spots through the season in the standings with Harry leading the way. He's just been on fire really all season long. Same thing seems to go for Jose Silva. You know, it stayed a little bit closer. Obviously, you see not quite the margin between the leader and the rest of them, but he has been leading the way for a good part of the meet, and it has been very close behind him. You can see Joel Burnt, Mac Robertson, Tim Padilla, a lot of the names that you see with a lot of firepower in the Minnesota bred ranks. So wouldn't be surprised to see things close, but Jose Silva does too. I mean, everybody in here should be well represented the last few weeks of the meet.
Yeah, Jose picked up a couple of wins last night. So did Harry, I think. Harry's concluding a pretty effective August. He's won 20 of 56 races. That's like 36%. That's
5 or 6 this weekend. Yeah, he's been going very, very well this weekend, but that's been the story of the meet. And that is a look at the Loeffler leaderboard. And now we switch over to that schedule that we talked about. The whole season has been going and going and going since May, and now we've reached September. This is the final day of racing in August. This is the final day of August. I guess that's all you can do. But we got 7 left, and the last 3 are going to be at 4 o'clock. Remember, we go back to Wednesday, Thursday, and Saturday to conclude our meet. No more Sundays, and we are going to be starting at 4 o'clock to conclude the meet. So if you want to come and join us for that last week of racing, you got to get here a little bit earlier, but we should have big contentious cards. We get a lot of races, full fields, and for your gambling dollar, that is one of the best times to be here at Canterbury.
Now our Canterbury concert series, which has been very successful, pretty popular as well, that concludes on Friday with Yacht Rock Review. The Billy Bob Thornton show last Friday, well, I guess it was Thursday.
Yes.
It was fantastic. I didn't know what to expect, but I'm telling you, that was a really good show.
Okay.
And I think the Yacht Rock Review might be a little mellower. I'm going to list some bands because these are Yacht Rock bands. Just tell me if you know who they are.
Yep.
10cc.
Okay, yes.
Okay, Christopher Cross.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you were
like sailing.
Yeah, you told me crisscross. Come on now.
Yeah.
That was a bit of false advertising.
Would be in their 50s now. Jackson Brown, you'll hear some Jackson Brown
big
numbers.
fan of Jackson Brown.
One of Paul's favorite duo, Hall & Oates. There's some numbers that will be performed by them. Steely Dan, all-time greats. And then possibly the best of the evening, Boz Skaggs, Lido Shuffle.
Okay.
Hear that.
Yeah, Lido. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to sing it. I don't sing. We're going to let him do that, but that's all going to be a part of the Yacht Rock Review. Now, we do have the Festival of Champions the very next day, and that is a fun event for, all of us at the park, but especially the Minnesotans, because this is a celebration of all things Minnesota racing. 9 of them in total. You can see them behind us. Big purses attached to these Minnesota-bred stakes. You can see quarter horses are in on the action, sprinters, turf horses, route horses, fillies, colts, the whole 9. It is their Super Bowl, so to speak. It is the big thing. It's the Breeders' Cup for Minnesota breds, and it is coming on Saturday the 6th.
A lot of intriguing things going on here because you've got some 2-year-olds. The 2-year-old girls that's a super deep race, but you look at the Northern Lights Futurity, and there's some sneaky horses in here, like a debut horse from the Joel Burnt barn, I think by Run Happy. That intrigues me. You generally don't debut in a $75,000 stakes race, so something might be going on there. But Cupid's Crush, the Alligator Hunter, the all-time the richest horse in the race, he's won like $530,000 in his career. He's running, so it's a who's who of state-bred horses. It all happens Saturday, and we're going to start at 5 o'clock next Saturday.
There we go. That's part of the lineup. There's going to be a couple of other races, and we do start at 5, and that really is going to be one of the most fun days in the conclusion of our season. And there's going to be a lot going on in between those races too. We'll get to talk to a lot of the humans that are involved in the Minnesota bred side of racing. And if you want to do your homework for that day, and it's going to be lengthy for that, you can get those past performances free at brisnet.com. Doesn't get much better than that.
No, just log on. Right now, you can get next Saturday's past performances if you'd like, and you might as well grab Wednesdays as well because they are free. Just download them, do your handicapping, show up here prepared and ready to do parimutuel battle. I tried parimutuel battle last night.
I like it.
And I think I said at the top when we did the show yesterday, I'm either going to have 5 winners or I'm going to get shut out. It was almost in between. I did sniff out that 2-5 winner in the finale.
All right.
Winner.
Hey, me too.
I tried this $40 feeder, and I finished 8th because I did have that last 2-5 winner. I waved the white flag at that point and just thought I'd try to get some money.
But if you finished ahead of that, what's the possibilities for getting into these $40 feeders?
Yeah, it's great. And we had Ray Davis, one of our locals, a regular tournament player, regular horse player here at Canterbury every weekend in our race book. He won. It's a $40 entry. 20 is your entry fee. 20 is your live bankroll. You make 5 win place bets, and you keep all the cash you make off of those bets. Whoever accumulates the most wins a $500 entry. They play on closing night, September 20th, with a chance to go to Las Vegas in a $3 million contest. The bell was ringing like crazy last night.
Was.
6 of 8 races we had the bell rung. And what happens when a winning owner, trainer, jockey rings that bell, they're donating $100 to the Backside Foundation, which is a benevolence program that helps and assists people living on the backstretch with all sorts of programs, from sports programs for kids, school for kids, all sorts of other things that go on. But here's the key. An additional $400 donated by 2 anonymous gentlemen that we know turns it into a $500 donation. So owners, trainers, jockeys, if you win a race, go ahead and ring the bell. If you're a member of the public and you got an extra $100 burning a hole in your pocket, talk to Angela. She'll take you down there. You can ring that bell,
Sure.
and there'll be another $400 added in as well.
Yeah, exactly. It's a way to take your money. Just like the $40 feeder, take your money. You can do a lot more with it right now. If you want to take your money and make it into some bucks in the last part of the card, I've got a pick 3 going behind me, and I think that the pick 5 might start a little chalky, so I wanted to focus on this end of it. I did start out with a few prices. You got Mr. Insensitive. My top choice, I guess, is not going to be a price. What's your objective? And Haunted Haze, the top pick of the Steam team. 1-2-1-2. Pretty easy to remember because the power play and the angle are in the last race along with Robo. And then a couple of more experienced maidens, Frank's Lorraine and Gopher's Axe, are in that middle leg. That's $12, and it could pay a lot more because there's some horses that might be short prices tasting defeat along the way.
We had some big pays yesterday in the pick 3. So you're right. You can turn that.
It happens.
And it's a nice pool. It's a $1 minimum bet. Some of the others are 50 cents. It's a $1 minimum bet, so the payoffs are going to be bigger. But I think there's some overlays in there for sure.
Could be.
You can work in prices. And that ticket has some prices as well. The pick 5, you mentioned it. It's a 10% takeout. That means only 10% is taken out of every dollar bet. A lot of places, it could be 20%. It could be as high as 30% in Pennsylvania. Here it's 10%, the lowest in the entire universe.
It is. It is the lowest takeout in the universe. We take less out of the pot and give more back to the winners. That's it. 10% takeout on the Pick 5. Pick 5 winners in a row. Races 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. You can use multiple options in each if you'd like. It starts in race 3. Kevin's going to put a ticket together. They're going to talk about the races in the Pick 5. And that's coming up next down in the hot tub.
Thanks for being here. Enjoy.
Nice, big, beautiful crowd here at Canterbury Park. It must be a Sunday, and we welcome you to Pepsi Family Day with Kevin Gorg. I'm Paul Allen. This is Today at the Races, provided by Touchdown and TouchdownTile.com. We have a lot going on at Canterbury with 8 racing days remaining today, and then 7 beginning Wednesday. There's that, so we're in deep stretch. CanterburyPark.com for information if you'd like to join. Secondly, dog racing today, obviously. Thirdly, Yacht Rock Review. Okay, those of the old school variety, come together with us right now. Yacht Rock Review live music next Friday at Canterbury Park. How Much I Feel by Ambrosia, Peg by Steely Dan. What about Color My World by Chicago? Is that a Yacht Rock Review must?
You played that for me in the press box about an hour ago, and I fell in love with that song. So absolutely, I would appreciate that if it was part of the program Friday night. The weather looks great. I've got a group coming out. You've got a group coming out. Our concerts outside are spectacular because it's an intimate setting. It's about 2,500 max as far as the crowd. You can get up right by that stage. You got a great view. And yeah, it's music from the 70s that is yacht rock and delicious.
And if you see somebody that looks like Kevin, then somebody next to him with one eyebrow wearing a headband walking around singing Dust in the Wind by Kansas, that would be us Friday night because we both will be there. We like that musical genre, and we're quite excited about it. It's Friday, Yacht Rock Review, CanterburyPark.com. Dogs today. Kevin, is incapable of not touting anything.
It's true. I'm a predictaholic.
Yeah, he's a functioning predictaholic. Hi, Kevin. But for instance, we could have zinnias growing there next to sunflowers. And early in the season, Kevin would make a bold prediction which one was going to grow highest and fastest.
Sunflowers minus 175.
which means, I didn't even ask, unprompted.
Oh, it's Doodles.
We're talking we're talking about the dog racing today. After race 2, we have 3 of them. After race 4, we have 2. Then the championship with all breeds going against each other. Corgis, Bulldogs, Bassets, Doodles, Dachshunds. I'm sure I left one out there. But nevertheless, they all go against each other after race 6. And formulated that opinion, Kevin's like, the Doodles can't lose. I'm like, what about the Corgis? They're fast. So we're going down the escalator. We're walking down the stairs talking about the Corgis and the Doodles. Why do you love the Doodles so much to win?
Well, we get the privilege of calling these races throughout the summer. And when you watch these dogs race, some are really kind of methodical about it, and they've got the little legs like the Corgis and the Wieners.
The Bassets trip over their ears and jowl.
They do. And these Doodles are just straight lining it. The top Doodles are super fast. So I've got the Doodles. If anybody wants a different breed and want to pull me aside in the paddock today, we can side bet. It's encouraged here. It's a gambling facility, but I am on the Doodles.
And I like when the Basset Hounds are here because it means more than one entity is at this racetrack with multiple chins.
Jeez.
And it's not just me. So Kevin and I are going to do some co-calling of those races today from the winner's circle. First trio is after race number 2. Finally, it was this spot last week where Kevin and I went to preaching a little bit about smaller fields, 3 days a week of racing. A lot of favorites are winning. And that day, the pick 5 paid $18,000 because no favorites won. That was beautifully timed. However, that's been a little bit of a common thread with these races of late where we're having super huge favorites, like a 1-9 shot in the first race yesterday, and they're getting beat. And good morning.
Good morning, good afternoon, and hopefully it's not good night to our voucher like it was yesterday because it's been tough. Worlds are colliding out here. We're seeing crazy upsets. Mouse is flush. I mean, we've got strange goings on here in Shakopee, but it's great for you, the wagering patrons. We had a gimme on the back of the card, a horse that could not lose yesterday at 1-5 on the back end of the pick 5, and it still almost paid $1,600. These are the opportunities you live for, and a 10% takeout gives you those great opportunities. So I urge you, even if you're new to the game, to play the pick 5 at Canterbury. Our 10% takeout, lowest in the country, more money for the bettors.
All right, let's see what we can do with this card today. We have 7 for you. Dogs after races 2 and 4, then the championship between all the breeds after race number 6. First race, pick 4 wagering. The first pick 4 yesterday for 50 cents, just to amplify what Kevin said. For 50 cents, it paid $2,100. So it's a 50-cent investment. Use as many or as few in each race as you desire, and hopefully you can make $2,000 today. Scratch number 4, Baccara in race number 1. I pick at 162, and I spent way too much time looking at this race, trying to figure out if blinkers on is going to really help Zen Dreams. How much will it help at least? And I just came down to Miracle Minded. Looks like she's sitting on a victory. Problem with that is if you chase it too many times, then you enter money-burning status. So I ended up going 162. I think it's either the 1 or the 6. What about you?
Well, I think the 1's going to be tough. I mean, you're right. She does look like, on paper, she's about ready to win. You get Harry Hernandez. He's our best jockey. He's riding like it right now. He's moving horses up. I see the 6 as a contender for sure, but I think the 2 Zen Dreams has a decent chance to win, and I don't think you should sleep on the 5. Union Dame, the 5, is the weirdo, and we've been seeing these horses pop up and win here in the last couple weeks. This is a horse that's raced at Oaklawn Park and Churchill Downs and Ellis, and I know the trainer is 6%, and I know Victor Santiago doesn't get the mounts that Harry Hernandez and the Q tend to get, but this horse to me looks like a closer in a speed-filled race, so I'm going to include that horse as well, 1, 2, and 5.
Race number 2, fast main track, and I pick at 2-5-1. I don't necessarily believe in like luck or jinxes or whatever, but trainer Tony Rengsdorf and jockey Harry Hernandez, I think they do. So therefore, they're going to be like, oh, great, the announcer just took us in the first 2 races. Well, Prince Rama's trying to win 2 in a row, like Words of Wisdom. And when you get to this claiming level here and you're going a mile, one of the first things I look at is who can handle this distance. And pretty much all of them, maybe except for one, have won at this distance. So this is kind of a sneaky competitive race for a smaller field. I go 2-5-1. Kevin likes Words of Wisdom.
Well, Words of Wisdom, you look at his package of races, last 6, the only one he's lost is the race on the turf, and he's 0 for 8 in his career on the turf. He's won his last 5 races on dirt. He's inside speed. Prince Rama's sharp. The way the horse won last time was super impressive, but this is his 3rd start in a 22-day period of time. To me, at late in the year, that is cause for pause. I go 1, 2, and 3.
The Canterbury Park turf course has continued. This is going to be a common thread throughout the season where even money shots can win the rest of the turf races, and it still will be practical because we've seen, what was that number you gave yesterday, the average win?
Average mutual on the turf is just short of 7-1 this year for the entire summer.
Yep.
7-1.
And that 18 grand pick 5 last Sunday, an 8-1 shot won and pulled an upset on the turf. That triggered the 18 grand pick 5. So these turf races, even if they're heavy favorites for whatever the reason, 7-1 or higher continues to win. It happened again yesterday. 3rd race turf, scratch numbers 3 and 5. What are you going to do with this one?
I don't know. I mean, this is a really tough race to find something creative. The 2 best horses are clear on paper, and it's crystal clear. It's Plain Talk, the 2. It's the 6, Bodenheimer. The problem is they both want the same thing. They both want the front. Yeah. So if they go eyeball to eyeball and it's a big battle up front, somebody could reap the benefits. So I think the race goes 6-2-1. But if 2 and 6 continue to battle and somebody's sitting off the pace, do not sleep on a horse that had a really troubled trip last time in number 1, Capture the Time. So I go 6-2-1, and the 1 may be the win bet for me if the value is there come post time.
It's 2-6-1 for me. This one does begin the pick 5, 50-cent pick 5. So are you using 2 of them or 3 of them here?
I'm using 3, just in case the 1 gets the trip from behind the speed battle.
I like that. I ended up with Plain Talk, who has not won since very early this year in January. I don't worry about the distance that much with this horse. The horse does well at Canterbury, at least as a moneymaker. Thing for me is I'm going to play the class game here, and when you do that with claimers at Canterbury, sometimes you have to hide the women and children because they're kind of all the same sometimes. However, when you go against the Streaking Chromed Impulse, Frosty View was on a heater, and before that, Street Warrior and some of those horses a notch above this, I think that makes a difference. So I think Plain Talk is going to be in with his friends in this race, and I'm hoping to get 5-2 because I'm going to bet him to win. I'm going to pick a 2, 6, and 1. The 4th race begins the pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. It's only 50 cents. And scratch number 2, Lemon Sun. So we have 5 of them battling here. It's 3, 4, 5 for me. Why do you like number 4, Tigra?
Well, yeah, I mean, Orange Diablo, the favorite, has had so many chances at low odds, even though the 3 stands out on paper. I mean, you can't get around the Churchill Downs form on the dirt. I'm going to draw a line through that turf race. But Tigra, to me, still has upside. If you go back to the only dirt start of this horse's career, it was on debut here at Canterbury back in July, and the horse ran an amazingly good race, got caught by work boots late. So I'm going to trust that form. I'm going to trust Jose Silva. I think Tigra is very well spotted here. The 3 is the horse to beat, and the 5 has some upside for Mac with Kelsey. When she rides for Mac, I pay attention. 4, 3, and 5.
It's 3, 4, 5 for me. No win bet here for me, but I am opening this one up, and it's a 5-horse race. So if you can get a 5 or 6 to 1 shot or higher in a race like this, then you've really eliminated a lot of people in the pick 5. 3, 4, 5 for me. They're all in play, including the 5, Lazy Y Gervin. This one's improving, and that's all I need to see is a young, inexperienced horse continuing to improve for an ownership group that wins a lot, a jockey who wins a fair amount, and the greatest trainer in the history of Canterbury Park. So that's why the 5's in it for me. I'm also putting the 1 in there, Tap the Kid, because this one showed such stark improvement last time.
Yeah.
All of a sudden jumped to life. Now we're cutting back here where they may get dumb on the lead. So Tap the Kid winning would not surprise me. Those are the 4 I'm using in the pick 5. To the 5th race, back to the turf course. Nice field here. We have 9 of them battling. Number 3, Able Seaman. This is a wild card in the race, making the turf debut. It's a very
Bye, Mouse.
Bye, Moosey. Very gifted horse with the leading rider astride. I pick it 836, 836. We're both on Haunted Haze.
Yeah, we're going to play the lone speed game here, kids. I mean, this horse is overmatched on paper. Everybody else recently probably in better form. But you're going to give us 8-1. You're going to give us a very capable pilot in Constantino Roman for a barn that we trust. I am all over Haunted Haze today. This is a horse that I'm betting. This is a horse that I'm keen. I love this horse. I think this horse is loose as a goose on the front. I think the 7 is super sneaky with Germain. Got that horse in the mix. I go 8, 7, 6, 5, 1, and I might use all 5 on one of my tickets.
Well, Able Seaman. I mean, this is the Northern Lights champion.
Yeah.
I mean, this horse is running some really, really good races and is a gifted horse, leading man astride, but turf debut. What do you do with this one?
Well bred for the turf. And the fact that Harry Hernandez shows up on a horse that has never stepped foot on the turf might be all you need to know. If you like Able Seaman, then that's the horse you should play, because Double H isn't going to throw a mount away this late in the year, and this horse has the bloodlines to handle it.
I'm trying to get out of this race only using 2, 3 and 8. Those are my top 2 picks in this race. And if I can get one of those 2 home, then that's a separator.
For sure.
I'm not putting a lot into it either. I think my ticket's $48.
Okay.
But nevertheless, Haunted Haze, loose, pondered singling the horse, and Able Seaman, because I know the horse is gifted. We'll see how it shakes out, 836 in race number 5. Race number 6, and we have maidens battling on the main track. Couple of firsters, the 5 and the 6, no scratches. Kaya's Choice is my selection, and Kevin takes Frank's Lorraine.
Yeah, I like the 1 a lot here. This is a horse that's been spotted for victory. Kevin Eckelberry, the trainer, the father of longtime jockey Rye Eckelberry here at Canterbury, really sharp horseman. He doesn't come to Canterbury to lose, and he's only shipped up here with 3 horses so far, and he's 0 for 3, but 2 of them have hit the board, and this looks like a horse that's sitting on a win. The workout pattern coming in, the company this horse has kept. This is a horse that's been facing open company, and now she's back in only against Minnesota breds. Sign me up for Frank's Lorraine.
Yeah.
I think the wrong horse is going to go favored. I think the 2 will be favored here. I think the 1 should be favored. I'm going to go 1, 2, and 8.
It's 3, 1, 2 for me. And from a price standpoint, we'll see what Kaya's Choice looks like. In fact, if it's 5 to 1 close to the gate, gets bet down to 5 to 2, that could indicate the right people are betting on it. And with Kaya's Choice, she went favored in a 7-horse field last year and showed speed. Clearly something went amiss. Now she class drops for Joel Burnt with G-Rod. I'm cool with all that in what I think is a little more wide open than maybe some others. 3, 1, 2. I am betting number 3 to win. The 7th race, final race of the day, but most importantly, the final race in the pick 5. So if you're alive in that pick 5, well, you got 8 of them battling here on the unpredictable turf. Scratch number 8, Warp Ride. It's 1-5-2 for me. Chromed Impulse, taken by every member of the Steam team. Yours truly, Kevin Gorgon, Angela Herman. This one's going to be 3 to 1, 5. This is not some 7 to 5 steamer,
No
right?
way. No. And I'll tell you right now, the scratch of the 8-horse Warp Ride is significantly going to impact number 2, Robo, who might be one of the favorites here. Robo probably had to deal with Warp Ride. Now that Warp Ride is out of the race, the 2 might be loose. So I'm going to use both the 1 and the 2. But Chromed Impulse, to me right now, is as sharp and as good as a horse can be. I'm going to have a little video session on the power play later today on Chromed Impulse, but I really like this horse a lot. I will say, though, I was not a fan of the 8-horse scratching, which might leave the 2 with the front to himself. I go 1, 2, and 5.
I'm using just 2 in my pick 5, the 1 and the 5. The 5 might go favored here, but this veteran, this 6-year-old, really knows how to get around a turf course and at this distance. 1-5-2 for me. Now, we have a large crowd at Canterbury today, so be patient with your fellow patron, please, when it comes to the food lines and the wagering lines and everything. What's the first bet app?
So what you do, folks, if you don't like waiting in line, if you're comfortable enough to use Venmo on your phone, then I've got an app for you. First Level Info Center, Third Level Info Center, they will help you load the First Bet app, and it works just like Venmo. Put money in, Play the horses all day long while you're on our property
Wait
on
in
that
no
app.
lines.
Never wait in line. You can bet from any spot on our property, wherever you are. At the end of the day, that money goes right back into your account. I'm going to tell you right now, all of us in the press box use it because we're running around, we're in different places, and we need to make bets fast. You will love the First Bet app.
Yeah, up in the press box, CBY Track Flack. When you get stuck behind Johnny the Mouse Mickelson making a
dime
series
soups
of chalk all odds, trifecta plays, I mean, that could get somebody shut out. We don't want that to happen. For Kevin Gorg, I'm Paul Allen. Thank you for coming to Canterbury. May God bless all of you, and to have a wonderful day. Ladies and gentlemen, Canterbury Park's bugler is Lynn Dykert. Sir Leonard Dykert, ladies and gentlemen, brings them onto the track. Then they head to the firm turf course for the first with 50-cent pick 4 wager aim. Scratch number 4. Make your wagers on all Canterbury Park races today as far in advance as possible due to the anticipation of a larger crowd. To the gate for the first in 5. 1 minute to race time. Ladies and gentlemen, racing at Canterbury Park is provided by Apple Autos, Loeffler, Maker's Mark, Tri-State Bobcat, Jim Beam, Minnesota Lottery, Anheuser-Busch, John Deere, Quick Trip, and today is our final Pepsi Family Day for the 2025 season. Our featured groups, and we welcome you, Jim and Paulette's 60th anniversary and the Maury's Company Party. Be to the gate soon. Don't get shut out. They have reached the starting gate. It is now post time for Family Day at Canterbury Park. Miracle Minded, 8-5. American Fairy Tale, 2-1. Zen Dreams with Dem Shades, 2.5-1. American Fairy Tale, last in. Welcome to the show. And they're racing, and all five broken a line. Maywood Honor's out fast, so is American Fairy Tale. It is Maywood Honor leading with 1 lap to go. The fellow Winchester runner, American Fairy Tale, takes up the running in second. Miracle Minded, 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Zen Dreams. And after that, we come back a length and change to Union Dame, who is last and already 10 lengths out of it as they head around the corner. And Maywood Honor shows the way at 12-1. American Fairy Tale very keen to go, pulling the cue out of the saddle. And 3 and 6 are 9 lengths clear from Miracle Minded. After that, Zen Dreams and Union Dame. The barn side with a half mile to go on the turf. It's the lid lifter. Maywood Honor at a fat price by 1. American Fairy Tale lays second, and said Winchester Duo still about 9-10 clear from the rest of them. Miracle Minded beginning to unwind a bit, then it's Zen Dreams, and nothing from Union Dame. American Fairy Tale attacks Maywood Honor and attacks that one vigilantly. American Fairy Tale kicks away by 3 on the 3. Maywood Honor still second. Zen Dreams flashes out of the crowd to go into second. Then it's Miracle Minded. They're into the final 175. American Fairy Tale looking for a happy ending. Zen Dreams resolute in second, but it's all too late. It's American Fairy Tale to win it impressively, 6-2-1. Number 6, American Fairy Tale, easily. 6-2-1-3 in the first. 136.78 was the final time. Results are unofficial. Race number 1 in the books. 6213, trifecta $3.60. It was chalk all odds. Race number 2 was on a fast main track, no scratches, no rider changes. And the second race today is courtesy of Apple Autos, the official vehicle supplier to Canterbury Park. Locations all over the place, including Apple Ford Shakopee. Also, thank you Comcast Xfinity and XfinityMobile.com. Our first winner, American Fairy Tale and Alonzo Quinones. The winning owners, Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, and the winning trainer, Tony Rengstorff. Thank you, Tony. Tony Rengstorff rings the winner's circle bell. Horsemen, owners, those who get into the winner's enclosure, thank you very much. A couple of bell rings, meaning from those individuals, at least $100 heads into the Canterbury Park Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, benefiting everybody who works and lives on the backside. We have some donors who are adding $400 each to every bell ring. So thank you very much for that contribution. And we are honored to benefit our grooms and those who work on the backside, providing essential resources such as education, mental, physical health support, and much, much more. Thank you. Racing and all 5 broken a line. Maywood Honor's out fast, so is American Fairy Tale. It is Maywood Honor leading with 1 lap to go. The fellow Winchester runner, American Fairy Tale, takes up the running in second. Miracle Minded, 7 lengths from the lead. Then it's Zen Dreams. And after that, we come back a length and change to Union Dame, who is last and already 10 lengths out of it as they head around the corner. And Maywood Honor shows the way at 12-1. American Fairy Tale very keen to go, pulling the cue out of the saddle. And 3 and 6 are 9 lengths clear from Miracle Minded. After that, Zen Dreams and Union Dame. Up the barn side with a half mile to go on the turf. It's the lid lifter. Maywood Honor at a fat price by 1. American Fairy Tale lay second. And said Winchester Duo still about 9-10 clear from the rest of them. Miracle Minded beginning to unwind a bit. Then it's Zen Dreams and nothing from Union Dame. American Fairy Tale attacks Maywood Honor and attacks that one vigilantly. American Fairy Tale kicks away by 3 on the 3. Maywood Honor still second. Zen Dreams flashes out of the crowd to go into second. Then it's Miracle Minded. They're into the final 175. American Fairy Tale looking for a happy ending. Zen Dreams resolute in second, but it's all too late. It's American Fairy Tale to win it impressively, 6-2-1.
American Fairy Tale romps to a happy ending in race number 1. We sail on to our second thoroughbred event. Do note that after this race, race 2, after race 4, and then championship style after race 6, the Bark in the Park, the doggies take center stage. So that's going to be a lot of fun. Get up by that winner's circle and watch and wager and truly be a part of history. Here comes number 1 in race 2. This is Words of Wisdom. Right now, second choice on the board. G-Rod gets the call for trainer Tony Rengsdorf, who's looking to sweep the early double. The last 5 times this horse has raced on dirt, he's ended up in the winner's circle. That's the good news. The bad news is he's faced slightly softer competition. So we'll see if the good form holds up against tougher foes here in race number 2, but it's my top pick. And we'll see if Words of Wisdom can speed away. A horse that's been facing salty competition, maybe better competition, is number 2, Prince Rama. You get our top jockey in Harry Hernandez, the other Tony Rengsdorf horse, as the trainer has 2 chances to sweep the first 2, and a horse that comes off an awesome effort. I mean, last time out, this horse looked so good winning, cruising to nearly win by 5. Third race in 22 days. That was the question mark I had it. But this is the horse to beat at 7-5. Number 3 is Spite He War. Leslie Mowing gets the call for Lynn Rarick. 3 for 4 in the top 3 at Canterbury. Good stalking speed, and on the stretch out after a couple of good sprints. Last time out ran 3rd behind Prince Rama. Didn't have the greatest trip in that race, so not without a long shot chance here right now on the board at nearly 5-1. Number 4 is Requisition. Kelsey Haar gets the call for Trevor Rushton. Last time out, flashed a little speed before fading, but that was off a little bit of a vacation. So second time back off the layoff, good enough form with some speed, and the jockey has been bringing in upsetters. Thus, our dear friend and TV producer, Johnny the Mouse Mickelson, is flush right now. His voucher is full of cash because he caught Kelsey again last night. Number 5 might be the speed of the speed. If you like a horse to get the lead early, then you're going to love Toma Toto. Toma Toto has the Q in the saddle as the jockey looks to sweep the double, and he's super fast early. We'll see if he can get loose on the front. All right, there's 5 of them, all 5 with a legitimate handicapping chance on paper. It's time for you to put your money where your mind is, and don't forget, with the long lines on a dog day, that you can stop by the First Level Info Center or the Third Level Info Center and download the First Bet app. It's like Venmo for horse racing. Once you have the app, you can put cash in and play our races with no lines from anywhere on our property. The First Bet app, the preferred app by all of us Sharpies, led by Jeff Madej, in the press box. It's race 2 at the gate in around 8, and then they're gonna get it on.
A mile on the fast main for race number 2. 7 minutes. The first 3 dog racing heats take place after this, the second race. 2 minutes to race time. Another reminder, ladies and gentlemen, make your wagers as far in advance on all Canterbury races as possible. Perhaps download the First Bet app and utilize that. Big crowd today. Want you to avoid the hassles of long lines. Be patient with your fellow patrons and bet as far in advance for each race as you can. Thank you. Into the gate they go. It is now race time. Beginning right in front of the grandstand apron. Words of Wisdom, the hot favorite. One out. Stand by for the Hashimoto. Tomatodo in. And they're racing. Words of Wisdom, Prince Rama, and Tomatodo all off best and in stride in unison. Spidey War is next, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Requisition last and 8 lengths behind Tomatodo. Tomatodo and the rider looking to put a Q around the double. And as they spin around the turn with 3/4 of a mile to go, Tomatodo and Words of Wisdom slug it out as they head up the barn side. Prince Rama's looking to win 2 in a row. He's 4 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Spidey War, Requisition now 12 lengths rearmost. Tomatodo by an inch. Tomatodo, Words of Wisdom. Words of Wisdom, Tomatodo, 2.5 lengths clear from the next pair. Prince Rama now taking third from Spidey War. Requisition 9 lengths from the lead, and they're off the far turn. Words of Wisdom takes the lead by half a head at 3 to 5. Outside of that, Tomatodo, Prince Rama getting a dream trip, cruising up to the outside. Prince Rama 3 wide on the move, but Words of Wisdom means business. Words of Wisdom opens up by 2. Requisition is running on fast from behind, but still 7 lengths out of it. It is Prince Rama to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Prince Rama puts the blue blinkers in front and kicks on with a winning move. It is Prince Rama and the leading man, Harry Hernandez, opening up on Words of Wisdom. Then it's Requisition. The trainer, the bell ringer, sweeps the double. It's Prince Rama by 4. Into the winner's circle, number 2, Prince Rama. And Harry Hernandez. 2 in a row for Prince Rama. The winning owners, Arundel Ranch, and the winning trainer sweeping the double, Tony Rengstorff. Race number 3 is next. Scratch numbers 3 and 5. 3 dog heats leading up to the championship after race number 6 coming up next. Racing. Words of Wisdom, Prince Rama, and Toma Toto all off best and in stride in unison. Spidey War is next, about 2.5 lengths from the lead. Then we come back to Requisition last and 8 lengths behind. Toma Toto. Toma Toto and the rider looking to put a Q around the double. And as they spin around the turn with 3/4 of a mile to go, Toma Toto and Words of Wisdom slug it out as they head up the barn side. Prince Rama is looking to win 2 in a row. He's 4 lengths from the lead. And to the inside of Spidey War, Requisition now 12 lengths rearmost. Toma Toto by an inch. Toma Toto, Words of Wisdom. Words of Wisdom, Toma Toto, 2.5 lengths clear from the next pair. Prince Rama now taking third from Spidey War. Requisition 9 lengths from the lead, and they're off the far turn. Words of Wisdom takes the lead by half a head at 3 to 5. Outside of that, Toma Toto, Prince Rama getting a dream trip, cruising up to the outside. Prince Rama 3 wide on the move, but Words of Wisdom means business. Words of Wisdom opens up by 2. Requisition is running on fast from behind, but still 7 lengths out of it. It is Prince Rama to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Prince Rama puts the blue blinkers in front and kicks on with a winning move. It is Prince Rama and the leading man, Harry Hernandez, opening up on Words of Wisdom. Then it's Requisition. The trainer, the bell ringer, sweeps the double. It's Prince Rama by 4. All righty, Canterbury Park. We have 3 dog heats coming up. It's your announcer, Paul Allen, with analyst Kevin Gorg. We're here in the winner's circle. Super excited to call these races leading up to after race number 6. It'll be a mixed breed race. The top 2 from each of these heats qualify to contest each other following race number 6. First, we offer the Bulldogs. Now, these are non-parimutuel wagering events, but side bets are strongly encouraged with friends and family members. It all comes down to this. Here's the lineup for the Bulldogs. Top 2 qualify. Number 1, Bailey, owned by Chelsea Lopez. Number 2 is Rex. Pick your favorite Bulldog and root on said canine. Number 3 is Tiny Pete with his baby dog toy in tow. Number 4 is a formidable force. Here comes Ruby. And number 5 is Millie. Number 6, hoping to qualify for the best in show, is Luna Beth. And number 7, wearing the orange saddle towel, here comes Leo. Number 8, this big thing is known as Douglas. Look at Douglas's size. Holy cow. Number 9's ready to go. This is your favorite in the Bulldog heat. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Lola. And number 10, Don Vito Corleone. Don Vito. And number 11 is Millie. That's the lineup for the Bulldogs. And now the Basset lineup and our main man, Kevin Gorg.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's meet the Basset Hounds for heat number 2. The number 1 Basset is wearing red. This is Leonard. Basset number 2 in the white saddlecloth. Here comes Theodore Teddy Bear.
Hey, Teddy Bear.
Very furry and very chill. Number 3 in the blue saddlecloth. This is Jake. Jake. Number 4 is lean and mean and ready to rock and roll. Gold saddlecloth. Here comes Cookie. Come with that cookie.
How about that? Randy.
Green saddlecloth. Number 5 in the Basset race. This is Copper. A little thing. Number 6 in the black saddlecloth. Here comes Marla. Little Marla. Number 7, big and strong. Here comes Guinness. We got a real low rider. Number 8, please welcome in the pink. This is Pearl. Pearl. Number 9 in the teal. Here comes Stella. Number 10 just got a good luck drink. We got some girth, and girth is good. Number 11, Little Jack.
What a tank.
That's a big dog there. And number 12, here comes Stanley. Up next, PA will bring us the Heat 3 combatants after we race 1 and 2. Let's get ready for the Basset and Bulldog races, and we'll start with the Bulldogs in heat number 1. Now, they trained way back starting in the winter. These races are not easy to get into. They qualified to get in. It's like winning the lottery. They got here, and every dog here in these races finished first or second in their qualifying heat. This is the best of the Bulldogs. And the Bulldogs now will see which two qualify to come back, and after race 6, they take on the other 4 breeds. It's a championship dream, and you're moments away of seeing another step along the way. Now we've got chew toys, we've got whistling, we've got eye contact, we've got treats. These handlers are trying to keep their dogs focused on what lies ahead and not the 8,000 to their right, ready to watch this great race. The Bulldogs, remember, 1 is Bailey, 2 is Rex, 3 Tiny Pete, 4 Ruby, 5 Millie, 6 Luna Beth, 7 is Leo, 8 is Douglas, 9 is Lola, 10 is Don Vito Corleone, and 11 is Millie. We're almost ready for a start. The handlers are in position. It all comes down to this. The season's on the line. Ready, set, go! And there go the Bulldogs! And it's Tiny Pete who leads. Here comes Millie, and Millie's surging. Millie wins. Millie gets there first. It is tight for second. It might have been Don Vito, but we know this. The 11 Bulldog, Millie, cruised to qualify. Second place was, hold on, we're going to take a look at the replay. Kip Rakes is multitasking today. He'll be in charge of who ran second. We have got to see a replay. We've got dogs loose on the turf now. This isn't good. We hope they don't end up over there at the boardwalk looking for some French fries. This isn't good. All right, there they go. They're loose. We have loose dogs, multiple loose dogs, ladies and gentlemen. They have no interest in the treats or the toys that were brought to the track today, and this is a problem. Unbelievable. Well, we're going to have to lasso these Bulldogs. We believe the 10, Don Vito Corleone, was second. And again, with a dog name like that, who are we to argue, right? You end up somewhere in Lake Minnetonka with cement boots on. So, yes, it was Millie first and Don Vito Corleone. Now, watch right here in the purple. We'll see the Italian. Yes. Oh, that's tight, though. That is tight, Kip. Bailey was right there in the red, and the Italian Don Vito Corleone in the purple. This is tight. It's just a flapping. Oh. Yeah, inside. That's a good call right there. We're standing by our pick. It's 11 Millie over 10 Don Vito over the 1 Bailey. The top 2 will qualify, and here come the Bassets with PA.
Hey, how about a round of applause for the Canterbury employees who ran down those wayward Bulldogs? All right, now the Bassets. We've qualified 2 of the Bulldogs. Now we qualify 2 of the Bassets. And after race number 6, said Bassets and Bulldogs and then Dachshunds will meet the Corgis and the Doodles. That's after race 6. It's a fun time every part of the year. The owners are assuming their spots with their super special dog toys. Mackey's running again, which is weird. And now we have Bassets about set to fly. Ready, go! Here come the Bassets with the ears flopping. The jowls are jowling like jelly, and Cookie is sweet. Who's gonna beat Cookie? Are you kidding me? Cookie with an unbelievable effort. Oh, Cookie has the Doodles, the Corgis, and the Wieners shaking in their proverbial boots. What an effort. Meanwhile, Cooper is loose in the middle of the track. Somebody catch Cooper. Now we know Cookie, look at that stride with those ears flopping. I mean, the butter's getting hard, the jello's jiggling, the jowls are swaying in the wind, and Cookie is a tough customer. 4 and 1. Leonard, congratulations. Those 2 qualify for Best in Show, which will take place following race number 6. All right, we are ready to meet the Dachshunds.
Scratch 1 and 9. 10's an addition. Yeah, Huey's an addition. Scratch 1 and 9. 1 and 9 are out.
All right, now the Dachshunds. These are the OG dogs. We only used to do the Dachshund Dash. Now every breed's involved. But the Dachshunds are OG, especially this little one that's come out now. That is Piper Lou. Little Piper Lou. Number 3 is Liesel the Diesel. And number 4 is Rufus. Rufus here to tell us something good. Number 5, here comes Mona Lisa. Look at that little baby. Mona Lisa, good luck. Number 6, wearing the black saddle towel, this is Willis. And number 7 is Winston. Number 8, wearing the pink, is Lily. And number 10, Sydney Morton's Huey. That's the lineup for the Dachshund version of the equation. The Doodles and the Corgis after race number 4. Then after race 6, they all meet each other. Top 2 from each heat. We're only 20 minutes from race number 3. Got a lot of hot racing action coming your way soon. All right, the winners are assuming their spots. The owners heading down to the finish line, encouraging their Dachshunds with some final, give me everything you have words. One of the owners said, Liesel, when it comes to winning, there's no in between. You're either in or you're out. And Liesel the Diesel responded with a bark. Get your side bets in here for these wieners. Which one will be straight and strong heading to the championship following race number 6? Last chance for side bets. Piper Lou is raring to go, and so is Rufus. All righty, we about set. Last chance for the owners to get behind the line. Ready, go! And the wieners have popped out of the gate stylishly.
It's a tight one, Paul. Willis has the lead. Here comes Lily. Willis trying to get there. Yes, it's close for second. We'll wait for the judges. Well, we got a loose pooch here. Piper Lou is a loose wiener. And yes, there goes Piper Lou. Good job, Piper Lou. Finish the race, kid. Oh, no. No, you're going the wrong way, Piper Lou. Yay, Piper Lou. Yay. All right, we're going to wait for the judges here. 6 is Willis, the winner. And 10, Huey was second. 6, Willis. 10, Huey. How about a round of applause for those wonderful wieners? Way to go, guys. We're back after race 4 with 2 more qualifiers. And then after race 6, they all meet to decide who is the fastest and the bark at the park. All right, folks, time to play the Pick 5 at Canterbury. We've had some huge payoffs, including one lucky fan last week that won $18,000. Last night, we had a free space on the bingo card at the end of the card, 1-5 in the final race, and the Pick 5 still paid almost $1,600. So it's a great bet. It's a 10% takeout. Here's how we're going to play it today. There's two class horses in this race, the 2 and the 6. I really had a hard time separating them on paper. I think Bodenheimer, the 6, gets the money. The Plain Talk is so fast and such a cool gray, I'm going to use both. Race 4, I'm going to use 3, 4, and 5. I think that race has upset potential. The best race for upsets, though, is in the middle of the Pick 5. Race 5, I'm going to use 5, 6, 7, and 8. Then I'll finish up with the buckle my shoe. 1 and 2 in race 6, 1 and 2 in race 7. Race 7, number 1 is the power play. After Angela assesses the field in the paddock, we'll get to the power play. It's a $48 ticket. It looks like this: 2-6 with 3-4-5, with 5-6-7-8, with 1-2, with 1-2. Play my ticket, modify my ticket, play your own. But you can't win it if you don't get in it. It's the Pick 5 at Canterbury. No better bet in the game. Speaking of best bets, let's go down to one of the hottest handicappers in the Midwest. She's in the paddock right now. Her name's Angela Herman.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. We are down here for race number 3. Hope everybody enjoyed the first round of dogs. Remember, there is more coming, and eventually we will establish the best of them all in the Best in Show. But we'll get back to the horses. For now, we're going to go 5 furlongs on the turf in race number 3. If you would be so kind, take out the 3, take out the 5. And those both represented the second horse from each of their respective barns. There were a couple of pairs entered in here, not from the Van Winkle barn, and that's where we begin this group with Capture the Time on the inside. He was the lone entrant from there, but he's on the cutback. This one's been going a mile 70 recently and been on the main track going 7. This should be a little change of pace for him, no pun intended. I think the Capture the Time probably will get outrun to the lead just based on the fact that he's cutting back in some of those longer races. That could really benefit him because the pace should be sizzling in this particular group. And if he is in the mood to pass some horses and going back to our turf course now that it's firm, maybe you could make a case for this horse. He is 9-2. He's taking some money, makes a good impression down in the paddock. There definitely are some things to like about him. And again, if you think that somebody is going to come late, you know there's going to be gas in the tank here. It's just whether or not he can catch everybody in time, because this is a very, very fleet group early, including the 2, Plain Talk. Now, if you're on the search for a gray with some speed, Kevin Gorg, looking at you, this is definitely the horse for you. Paul Allen picked Plain Talk as well. And I can see why. I mean, most of his best work has been done at Canterbury Park in the past. You know, he had been on the main track for most of it, but he's also run exceptionally well on our turf. You know, he's only missed the board a couple of times. One of them was recently, but it wasn't a huge defeat. And it was against similar sort of company. He was showing the way early. He was working very hard to do it. The problem is that Bodenheimer's in this group, and there is some speed even further outside of him. Plain Talk might not get to slow down at all in the early stages, but he is very good at dueling and carrying on, and he is a much better price than Bodenheimer right now at 7-2. Qatar is a horse that I put in second, and this is the other option I would think for a horse that would like to pass horses in the late stages, as Qatar is coming off a 7 furlong race himself, where he was clear on the early lead, but he had to go very quick in getting there. Qatar, with a little bit less ground to cover, with some pace to run at, could run a lot better in here, and Carlo Lopez is going to be in the saddle. He has been his partner for a lot of recent races and a lot of his recent wins. Qatar is 9 for 18 to be exact. He very much likes the winning game of things, but has never tried the turf, so they're going to give that a go today. And you'll get 5-1 in the process. That's not bad for a horse that knows how to win the way that this one does. The same can be said for Bodenheimer right next door. Kevin and I agree on the even money favorite, Bodenheimer, as he tries to improve his mark to 7 for 9 on our grass. He likes sprinting 5 furlongs too, just takes it to him right from the start. And the outside post, well, not all the way outside, but drawn further outside post should definitely help him in both staying out of traffic trouble and getting a clear shot at the lead if anybody does beat him to it. He and Harry Hernandez are regular partners, and they'll try to get their 4th win in the most recent 5 starts together. That's the 6th, Bodenheimer at even money. On the outside is Diamond City, and Diamond City comes up here for the 2nd time on our turf course. He's tried it in the past. That was last June. It was at this level. He did run into a couple of repeat winners who ran him down late, but Diamond City should have kind of a tough time if he's going to go out and clear on the lead. Maybe he will be one that will duel and carry on, considering he is to the outside of most of the speed. It's just a tall order for anybody that wants to try to take this race all the way. And I think the Bodenheimer might have to come from a little bit off it, but he is so game on this turf course. I'm going to take him at even money. You can see a few other people on board with him. 6 minutes to post for race number 3. They are track bound for it. And in this 5-horse group, you can do win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, double, pick 3, and of course that 10% takeout, pick 5. That's the wagering menu. That's the group. They're headed to the track. Kevin warned you. I'm going to warn you again. Find a TV and grab a pen. The power play is coming with a sure winner next.
Sir Leonard Diker brings them onto the track, then the firm turf course to begin the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Last Sunday, the Pick 5 paid $18,000 for 50 cents. It's on races 3 through 7, scratch numbers 3 and 5.
It's power play time here at Canterbury Park, and I want to thank Tri-State Bobcat for their great support of this endeavor. We're on a bit of a heater right now. We're looking to sweep the week. Race 7, final race of the card. Number 1, Chromed Impulse will be our pick. 4-1 morning line. We get a fair price. Nicky Goodwin having a brilliant season training. His go-to jockey is Betty Jo Williams. The numbers at Canterbury are awesome. 4 starts on our turf, 2 wins, second and a third. Knows how to win, too. 10 wins from 40 starts. Now, you see the last 2 times this horse did a turf sprint, boom, victories. In the middle, ran against Supreme Dominance and Mr. Muldoon. These are stakes caliber turf horses. Let's go back and watch the replay because, as you can see in the highlighted spot here, Betty Jo got forced out wide on this particular day, and wide is not good on the turf. Much better post position today, and you see this horse run a great second place. Supreme Dominance ends up winning. The next start, the horse comes back to win. There's Mr. Muldoon running along for third. Those are deep waters, and this horse really looks like a horse that's on the come, as is the barn. Nick Goodwin's done a great job. It's the power play. We're looking to sweep our way to victory. Race 7, number 1. Let's cash together. Culver's Kid is coming up next, so get ready for the Culver's Kid.
All righty, ladies and gentlemen, on TV monitors and the big screen in the infield, we're going to spin the deck of kids and announce 3 Canterbury Park Culver's Kids of the Day. If you see your child's face as one of the 3, head to the gift shop to claim your prize, a kids meal from Culver's. We spin the deck, and winner number 1 is... Aw. Congratulations. Have your parents head to the gift shop to claim the prize. And now we spin the deck of children again. Dealer's choice now shows us that little buddy. Thumbs up to your free kids meal, courtesy of Culver's. And to land the plane on the trifecta, we spin the deck of children again, and congratulations. Head to the gift shop to claim your prize. And thank you, Culver's. They've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Into the gate for race number 3 and the Canterbury Park Pick 5. Bodenheimer, looking to win 2 in a row. Your even money favorite as they load. 7 for 10 at the distance, 6 for 8 victoriously on the Canterbury lawn is the 7-year-old Bodenheimer. Bodenheimer loads professionally, per usual. Fellow veteran Diamond City, the last in line. And they're racing. Plain Talk won the start. Bodenheimer's running with him. And 2 and 6 slug it out in the early stages of race 3. Bodenheimer to the outside of that gray Plain Talk, who refuses to let the favorite run away. 5 lengths behind them, the next duo. That's Diamond City to the outside of Qatar. And capture the time, that is, 10 lengths behind Plain Talk. And the veteran in the field, the 8-year-old, trying to teach the others how it's done. And Plain Talk soars away by 3. Bodenheimer is in second. After that is Qatar to the inside of Diamond City. And Capture the Time is running on very fast on the outside. Plain Talk, a resurgent Bodenheimer, then Capture the Time. Plain Talk with a football field to go. Bodenheimer is so game and so gritty, but Plain Talk is better today. Photo finish. Hold all tickets. Result of the photo shows the winner is number 2, Plain Talk, 2614. The third official. First pick 3 paid $18.20. The fourth race takes us back to the fast main track with a pick 4 on the final 4 live races today. Scratch number 2, Lemon Sun. Race 4 is courtesy of Jim Beam Bourbon, elegant, smooth, refined, and Busch Light. We also thank Touchdown Tile and touchdowntile.com. Into the winner's circle, Plain Talk and Constantino Roman. The winning owner and trainer is our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. Behold, the white horse. Racing. Plain Talk won the start. Bodenheimer's running with him. And 2 and 6 slug it out in the early stages of race 3. Bodenheimer to the outside of that gray Plain Talk, who refuses to let the favorite run away. 5 lengths behind them, the next duo. That's Diamond City to the outside of Qatar. And Capture the Time, that is. 10 lengths behind Plain Talk. And the veteran in the field, the 8-year-old, trying to teach the others how it's done, and Plain Talk soars away by 3. Bodenheimer is in second. After that is Qatar to the inside of Diamond City, and Capture the Time is running on very fast on the outside. Plain Talk, a resurgent Bodenheimer, then capture the time. Plain Talk with a football field to go. Bodenheimer is so game and so gritty, but Plain Talk is better today. Side, Sky and Sea, Polar Plunge, Sky and Sea, 3-time stakes champion. Yes! Down to the final football field. Castle Queen, Sue Appeals, very game. Castle Queen, Sue Appeal for 75 large photo. Nearly a dead heat. Hold for more to the outside of Prey in the Prairie, and Prey in the Prairie needs more to roll with Hold for More, and Hold for More and Dean Butler are the Northern Lights Futurity champions. Heliskier, the 2-time Horse of the Year, trying to run by Bourbon County, and they're set for a stretch battle with Bourbon County fending the challenge. He's just too good, and Bourbon County is the sprint champion.
Welcome out to the beautiful paddock as we sail along the final Sunday of racing at Canterbury. Final afternoon performance, but still 7 more great race days to join us, including this Wednesday. And you just saw a festival flashback. Why wouldn't you be here next Saturday? We're going to race at 5 o'clock next Saturday with the best of the best in terms of Minnesota breds. We call it Festival of Champions. It doesn't get much better than that. Come on back, 7 race days after today, and still a great day of racing ahead here. We've got 4 more thoroughbred races, 3 more heats, including a championship heat with the puppies. Here comes the boys for race number 4. Maidens going 5.5 furlongs, and here they are. Number 1 is Tap the Kid. Victor Santiago gets the call for Martin Escobar. They tried a 1-mile race last time, and the horse flashed some speed. I think the shortening up from a 1-mile distance to the 5/8 and change will be a good thing for number 1, Tap the Kid. On the cutback, taking money, 6-1 morning line set by a professional, bet down to 7-2. Number 3 is Orange Diablo. I think when the dust settles, this becomes your betting favorite, and why not? The horse has the best speed figures, has Cody Rosine training and Eddie G riding for Joe Novogratz. Everything adds up. The horse has knocked horns at places like Oaklawn Park and Churchill Downs, where they run the Kentucky Derby. He is the class of the race. The blinkers come off. He's still got lots of good speed, and the 3 makes a nice impression. I've got him in the mix, but I think he is beatable. We'll see. But he looks like a tall task here if you want to get by Orange Diablo. I'm going to try the 4 Tigra. I've got Carlo Lopez here for Jose Silva. The Silva barn smoking hot right now. Tigra, the last 2 times on the turf, ran good races, including running a sharp second behind Moral Dilemma last time. But what drew me to Tigra was the debut 3 starts back. Debuted on the dirt back in the middle of July and ran a bang-up race, facing 11 horses, lost a photo that day. I think Tigra is set to graduate going turf to dirt. Number 5 is Lazy Y Gervin. The daddy Gervin was a good one. He won the $1 million Haskell a handful of years ago. Horse has the turf to dirt angle, Mac Robertson, and oh yeah, Kelsey Haar riding. She's been on fire lately. Good luck, Kelsey. We'll see if she can make some late noise on Lazy Y Gervin. 6 is Fire of the Nile. The Q is aboard. And this is another Winchester Place Thoroughbreds. Ruben Fuentes, the conditioner, didn't know much about it on debut, but that was on the turf. Now they're back on the dirt. And when you see a Winchester Place Thoroughbreds, it's more than those beautiful red, white, and blue patriotic silks. They have some of the best bloodlines in the game, and they come to Canterbury every year, and they've got just horses that are bred to run all day. And I'll tell you what, the 6 doesn't look great on paper off that debut, but looks fantastic in the walking ring, on the muscle, good-looking coat indeed. Maidens looking for their first career win. We're going to go 5.5 furlongs. It's race number 4. It's Family Day at Canterbury Park, and it's coming up and coming at you next.
Happy Sunday, everybody. And before we get to race number 4, I want to show some support for Kevin Gorg, for Paul Allen. All of us love the one Chromed Impulse in the last race. And I'm going to tell you why. Now, the first thing you want to look at is the daily racing form. That is where you get information on all of the runners that are going to be at the track today. If you go to drf.com, you can look up any kind of past performances just by clicking this sort of link. And then you would choose the date that you want. Of course, we're going for the 31st. If you click on that, you can find information about anybody running on the card. You know, you look up an athlete, you want to see their past performances. These are Chromed Impulses. And if you look at the turf record on Chromed Impulse, it's not very long. You know, he's run 4 turf races, and they've all been up here in Minnesota. You can see those off here to the right. These are all turf races. That's with the T that's green. He's run at 5 furlongs, and he's also run at a mile. These are the finishing positions over here. We got 3 wins, one of them on the dirt, a second and a third. And we're going to look at that mile race that this horse ran because it was a doozy. He ran really nice, and this is him on the outside. Chromed Impulse getting into a stretch duel with Supreme Dominance. You can see the similarities. They both come from the same stable. They both ran exceptionally in this spot. Chromed Impulse had to take a little bit wider trip to get there. Shouldn't be a problem being on the rail today. And it gets close at the finish of this one. I'm not sure if Chromed Impulse is going to be the 6-1 price that he was that day. In fact, he won't be, but he is going to be a very tough customer to hold off in the last. And hope that's the right angle. Stick around for race 7, the one Chromed Impulse.
They've reached the gate. It is now post time. Into the gate for the fourth. Tigra, 9-5. Tepidly favored over Orange Diablo. Lazy Y Gervin, 3-1. Tigra moving in. 2 back. Lazy Y Gervin and Fire of the Nile.
Got a horseback.
They're racing. Fire of the Nile wins the start on the wide side. Orange Diablo looking to get into the black, and Tigra splits them nicely and takes the lead. It is Tigra towing them along by a length and a half. Lazy Y Gervin takes up the running to the inside of Fire of the Nile. Orange Diablo close to the rail. Tap the kid trails about 8 lengths from the lead, and Tigra owns it and owns it nicely by an ever-widening 5. Tigra running away from the crowd. It is Tigra opening a 7-length advantage on Orange Diablo. Between them is Lazy Y Gervin. Fire of the Nile next, and Tap the Kid is running on the outside, but chasing a lonely leader into the final 250. And said leader is Tigra, slowing down a bit, but doing so with the healthy lead. Orange Diablo is re-engaging to the inside, but it's going to be too late. It is Tigra from Orange Diablo. Tigra! Oh, that got very, very dicey late.
The results of the photo are in. The winner is number 3, Orange Diablo. Second, number 4, Tigra. Third, number 1, Tap the Kid. Fourth goes to the 5, Lazy Y Gervin. Tight photo with the 2 favorites hitting the wire together. Dogs are coming soon. We will settle the results here for race 4, and then here come the pooches. Heats 4 and 5, the mini Doodles and the Corgis are coming. Orange Diablo with a bath for his toils. The son of Union Rags, who was a Belmont Stakes winner back in his 3-year-old year. The People's Choice scores at 3-5. Mini Doodles and Corgis are on their way. And then after race 6, the top 2 from all 5 heats will meet to settle the score on who the best of all 5 breeds is. But first, let's celebrate the victorious winner of our 4th event. He's number 3. He's Orange Diablo. Orange Diablo is a 4-year-old Bay Gelding by Union Rags. Out of the Party Never Ends, foaled in Kentucky. The winning owner is Mr. Joe Novagrass. The winning trainer is Cody Rosine. And the winning jockey is Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Orange Diablo. Fifth race, 36 minutes away. Race 5, 36 minutes away. No scratches or jockey changes.
Racing. Fire of the Nile wins the start on the wide side. Orange Diablo looking to get into the black, and Tigra splits them nicely and takes the lead. It is Tigra towing them along by a length and a half. Lazy Y Gervin takes up the running to the inside of Fire of the Nile. Orange Diablo close to the rail. Tap the Kid trails about 8 lengths from the lead, and Tigra owns it nicely by an ever-widening 5. Tigra running away from the crowd. It is Tigra opening a 7-length advantage on Orange Diablo. Between them is Lazy Y Gervin, Fire of the Nile next, and Tap the Kid is running on the outside, but chasing a lonely leader into the final 250. And said leader is Tigra, slowing down a bit, but doing so with a healthy lead. Orange Diablo is re-engaging to the inside, but it's going to be too late. It is Tigra from Orange Diablo. Tigra! Oh, that got Here come the Doodles and Corgis. Come on down by the winner's circle, and behold the mini Doodles and the Corgis trying to qualify for Bark in the Park Immortality. We already had 4 qualify after race number 6. All breeds meet each other, and they race for the Best in Show Championship. We have the Mini Doodles, we have the Corgis, and we have Kevin Gorg to carry you through the lineups.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to meet the combatants for the Mini Doodles in heat number 4. In the red saddlecloth, wearing number 1, please welcome Matilda. Number 2, wearing the white saddlecloth, a bundle of energy. This is Teddy. Teddy. Scratch the 3, the little guy, number 4. Please welcome Nash. Nash. In the green, number 5, here comes Hazel. The black pooch in the black saddlecloth, this is Ralphie. Ralphie. A beautiful brown with an orange saddlecloth, here comes Chloe. Good luck, Chloe. Number 8, in the pink, this is Bexley. Bexley is a crowd favorite. Number 9, in the teal, it's Willa. And number 10 in the Vikings purple, here comes Busy. Looking to get busy. Those are the Mini Doodles for Heat 4, but there's more. Heat number 5, here come those Corgis. Let's meet the combatants. Number 1 in red, this is Enzo. Enzo. Number 2 with the sunglasses, it's Luigi. Hello, Luigi. Number 3 in the blue, here comes Willow as Luigi's getting ready down in the dirt. Who's going to argue with Luigi? Not me. 3 is Willow. Number 4 in the yellow, this is Roomba. Roomba. Number 5 in the green, my name is Luca. Luca. Number 6 in the black, please welcome Pez. Pez. Number 7 in the Corgi race, in the orange, this is Tito. Tito. Right turn in the pink, here comes Clyde. Clyde. Number 9 in the teal, this is Mondale. Number 10 in the Viking purple, here comes Lucy. And last but not least, number 11 in the gray, it's Keebler. All right, the Mini Doodles are in position. You can see the handlers giving their final instructions. This is where the squeeze toys and treats come out. Eye contact is preferred. Remember, in the Mini Doodle Heat 4, number 3, Trixie, is a late scratch. Trixie will not be running today. Side bets are encouraged. Here's how you do it. Put $5 in or a couple bucks each, whatever it is, pick out a name. If your dog wins, you take all that money out of the hat. Someone's got to have a hat on a sunny day. Pick out your favorite name, have a side bet with your family and friends, make a little cash watching the Doodles try to qualify for the championship after race 6. The top 2 come back. They've been training since February. They've qualified earlier this summer. The dream can be realized in the next minute or two. Here come the Mini Doodles, who I have made favored to win the entire championship, so this is a big one. Inside is Matilda, then Teddy, Nash, Hazel, Ralphie, Chloe, Bexley, Willa, and Busy. We're almost set. Handlers in position. Ready, set, go! And there go the Mini Doodles! And it's Teddy outside. Here comes Ralphie. Now it's Willa. Willa inside. Bexley. Oh my, 8 and 9 together. We'll watch the replay, but we know this. 8 and 9 have qualified. Bexley and Willa, give those Doodles a big round of applause. They were awesome, and I mean awesome. We'll take a quick peek one more time at the finish. It's tight. That's Bexley in the pink. Here comes Willa in the teal. Bexley, Willa, Bexley, Willa, Bexley, and then Willa. There it is, 8 and 9.
All righty, now let's roll into the Corgis. A round of applause for these cute little fluffy Corgis, ladies and gentlemen. Get them all pumped up. Top 2 qualify. And it's after race number 6 we have the championship. The owners are getting in their respective spots. Enzo, Luigi, Willow, Roomba, Luca, Pez, Tito, Clyde, Mondale, Lucy, and Keebler. All battling for fluffy dog immortality. And then we crushed that pick 3 on races 5, 6, and 7. Get those side bets in on these Corgis. Pick your favorite Corgi. Make a side bet with a friend or a family member. They got to get Keebler straightened up. Keebler ain't ready to run yet. Clyde and Mondale are going at it. We're almost set. Keebler will start backwards. Interesting. Ready, go! Here come the baby Corgis, and Keebler knew exactly what he was doing. Keebler is refusing to do the moonwalk, and he was in a tight, tight photo. I think Tito was the one to hit it with Keebler. Keebler, you got to watch the start. Brilliantly done by the owners, Heather and Perry Jagger. Starting with his back to the finish line, turned around, and like a shot, put 5 on the rest of the dogs. Keebler definitely after race number 6. There's Tito hoping to come back after race 6 for Corgi immortality. Here they are. 7. Oh, Keebler might have gotten nipped. Keebler might have gotten nipped. Tito for sure. Oh, Tito's in for sure. Now we're splitting 1 and 11. The bookenders. What are we going to do here? Let's have the fans decide. Can we roll back that here we go. Look at the second and none TV department. Hey to Moosey. All right, Canterbury, is it the 1 or the 11? Is it number 11 Keebler? Is it number 1 Enzo? Keebler, we'll see you after race 6. Tito and Keebler. All right, couple of races to hit here, and then we will have the championship between all breeds following race number 6. Race 5 is 20 minutes from now. Bet more, win more. Would Honor still second. Zen Dreams flashes out of the crowd to go into second. Then it's Miracle Minded. They're into the final 175. American Fairy Tale looking for a happy ending. Zen Dreams resolute in second, but it's all too late. It's American Fairy Tale to win it impressively, 6-2-1. Out of it. It is Prince Rama to the outside of Words of Wisdom. Prince Rama puts the blue blinkers in front and kicks on with a winning move. It is Prince Rama and the leading man, Harry Hernandez, opening up on Words of Wisdom. Then it's Requisition. The trainer, the bell ringer, sweeps the double. It's Prince Rama by 4. Second after that is Qatar to the inside of Diamond City, and Capture the Time is running on very fast on the outside. Plain Talk, a resurgent Bodenheimer, then Capture the Time. Plain Talk with a football field to go. Bodenheimer is so game and so gritty, but Plain Talk is better today. The kid is running on the outside, but chasing a lonely leader into the final 250. And said leader is Tigra, slowing down a bit, but doing so with a healthy lead. Orange Diablo is re-engaging to the inside, but it's going to be too late. It is Tigra from Orange Diablo. Tigra! Oh, that guy. Looking to remain undefeated. He's locked in battle with the talented Mr. Banjo Man, and they're far clear from the rest of the field. Dom Plata, Mr. Banjo Man. It's Dom Plata slowly edging clear. Dom Plata with another display of excellence is the Futurity Champion. It is Minds Made Up, locked in battle with Hotshot Kid. After that, Hold for More, Smooth Shiraz, and Fireman Oscar. Hotshot Kid fending the challenge of Minds Made Up. Hotshot Kid from Minds Made Up, and Hotshot Kid proving too good. Hotshot Kid and Dean Butler are the Sprint Championship champions. Stop the clock in 109.22. Into the final furlong, Consalves takes a peek back, and all he sees is Valley Fair. This is poetry in motion. It's dominance on display. Mr. Jägermeister, one of the greats to ever devour this dirt, is a classic champion.
Well, it's a beautiful sun-splashed Sunday here at Canterbury. Our final Sunday of racing. 7 great days to race after this, including Wednesday at 5 o'clock. But today we're building towards a championship. And after our race 6 with the horses, all the best from those 5 breeds will meet to decide who the champion is. There's hardware involved. There's prizes involved. But most of all, it's all the hard work, training those dogs, qualifying, coming back today, and then winning the title. It's a run into the history books. It's our most popular days at the track every year. People love the dog days at Canterbury, and after race 6, you talk about side bets. It's all on the line. Basset hounds, wiener dogs, doodles, they're all going to be out there, and they're going to decide which breed is fastest, which dog will get the prize. But now we sail on to see if you can get the prize. We have a final pick 3. If you're alive in the pick 4 or pick 5, well, it's been a little chalky. You're going to need some value, and maybe this is the race. Big field on the turf, where it's been a summer full of long shots at Canterbury Park. If you're new to the track, our average win price in turf racing this year at Canterbury, just short of 7-1. To put that in perspective, if you had $2 to win on every turf winner at Canterbury, your $2 would have turned into $17. It would have happened many, many times because we run 3 or 4 turf races a day. This is where the long shots tend to do well. Let's handicap together, see if we can't put you on a winning horse or 2. Number 1 is Mr. Insensitive, as the horses are now just leaving the saddling enclosure. Mr. Insensitive's a 5-year-old gray, and he's a really cool horse. Now, if you bet the 1 horse, don't panic early. He doesn't have a lot of early speed, but what he does have is a lot of closing kick, and he normally comes with a big charge. Here comes Mr. Insensitive, and he rides today with Barrios Lopez on his back, and our main man, Ryan Soule, getting a real good look at Mr. Insensitive. I've got him in the mix. I've got the race 87651, and if you're building a trifecta or superfecta box, I think the 1's going to get a slice of this at the very least. Number 2 is It Smiles. G-Rod gets the call for Mr. Joel Burnt. Good connections, and a horse that flashed some speed last time in the mud. That was very atypical of what A. Miles had been doing previously. You can see out here in the paddock, the 2 horse is clearly feeling good, bouncing around on his toes, healthy-looking coat. It's Miles, making a very nice impression and doing so at 12-1. Number 3 is Abel Seaman. My dad was in the Navy. He'd probably be betting this horse if he was here today. Double H, Harry Hernandez rides for Mike Beeler, so you get tremendous connections. You get a horse that should be in the mix, and whenever Double H shows up, you better pay attention. There's the 3 making a good impression on camera as well. Cubs fans will be all over the 4, Rhino de Grace. One of the nicest guys in the business is trainer Brucey Reekin. Leslie Mowling is the pilot. The horse has good numbers on the turf, just hasn't been on the turf a lot. Some natural speed, a crowded field, a good long shot trainer. Rhino de Grace at 14-1 is intriguing. 5 is Latin Force for David Van Winkle, another Canterbury Hall of Famer. 1 for 29 does not tell the story. This horse has posted some of the field's best turf figures. Just had a hard time breaking on through to get that maiden win, but when he did so with a 64. That 64 puts him in the hunt here today. I think Latin Force should be a factor on your exactus tries and supers. 6 is What's Your Objective? The Q gets the call for Joel Burnt. Burnt's got a couple in here. This horse has some good natural speed and is taking some money at 9-2. 7 is Remlin Gambling Man. Jermaine Bridgeman for Bruce Reekin. The trainer's got a couple. The horse looks super sneaky to me. 8-1. I've got this horse second. He's all over my try and super boxes. And my top pick in the race is the 8. I don't see a lot of confirmed early speed, and I think Haunted Haze, if jockey Constantino Roman wants to go, I think he's got the horse to get loose. In fact, he might be loose as a goose. I'm going to try the Minnesota bred here, Haunted Haze, to steal away. Number 9 is Mo Dingers. Mo Dingers for the Sampsons, Mikey Beeler and Kelsey Haar. Tremendous connections, and a horse that last time out just loved the front end. Got loose on the turf and never looked back. We'll probably have to use some of that speed, and that is another really good-looking horse physically in the paddock. Look at the coat. Look at the muscle. Kelsey's got herself a handful with Mo Dingers. He'll be looking to hit the home run from the outside post. A bevy of betting activity available, including our final pick 3. Minnesota breds are taken to the turf. It's a tremendous wagering opportunity, and these boys will be at the gate inside of 5 minutes. Get your bets in now, and by all means, don't get shut out.
Race number 5 is on the firm turf course. No scratches, just about 3 minutes. The 5th race is courtesy of Pepsi, the official soft drink provider of CBY, and also John Deere. Nothing runs like a deer. The horses are arriving at the starting gate. It is now race time to the turf course, beginning the final 3 thoroughbred races. Hey, parents, don't forget, following race number 7, we bring the kids onto the racetrack for a couple of quick trip races for the kids. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, and the other for those 8 and older. And they run about 50 yards on the dirt track down to the finish line. That's about 10 minutes after race 7. One out. Mo Dingers, 11-1, looking to go deep 2 consecutive times. Mo Dingers moves in. 9 in a line. And they're racing. The 8, Haunted Hayes, stumbled nearly down to his nose shortly after the gates popped, but he recovered nicely and clearly. Haunted Hayes at 3-5 wants the lead and grabs it. Mo Dingers is prominent, so is Rhino to Grace. About 5 lengths from the lead as they corner. They're chasing Haunted Hayes, and that one is to the inside of What's Your Objective, who's also to the inside of Latin Force, 3 wide around the turn. Those 5 are covered by 5, and Haunted Hayes gets clear by 1. After that, Ramblin', Gamblin' Man, mid-pack, 7 out of it, and 2 lengths clear from It's Miles in search of 2 wins in a row. 5 after that, Mr. Insensitive, and the one in last is Able Seaman in his turf debut. They head into the far turn. They have 3.5 furlongs to travel. Haunted Hayes and Constantino Roman 1. Mo Dingers in second, 1.5. Rhino to Grace next to the inside of What's Your Objective. Latin Force shuffled back about 6 out of it to the outside of It's Miles. Ramblin', Gamblin' Man's beginning to ramble on, 6 lengths out of it. Haunted Hayes leads it by 2 and is threatening to run away. Mr. Insensitive far out of it, and Able Seaman even farther out of it, and they head for home. They're still chasing Haunted Hayes, who looks to spook them all. Outside, Rhino to Grace at 9-1 might be a formidable connection. Then we come to Latin Force and What's Your Objective? Haunted Hayes, Rhino to Grace, trying to upset this favorite. Haunted Hayes sticks out the neck and goes wire to wire. Number 8, Haunted Hayes, first. It is 8-4-6-5 in 135.19, and those numbers are unofficial. Nancy Loogie to the petting zoo. Nancy Loogie to the petting zoo, please. And the fifth race is official. Trifecta paid $19 and a nickel. It was chalk all evens. Pick three, $12.30. Race number 6 is 24 minutes from now. Fast main track. Dr. Dan's late double begins in race 6. It's on races 6 and 7. No scratches, no rider changes to race number 6, which is courtesy of Kim Crawford Wines, Hormel, and Tri-State Bobcat. After race number 6, about a half hour from now, the Best in Show Championship between all the dog breeds you have witnessed today. Into the winner's enclosure, it is Haunted Haze. And a couple of victories today for Constantino, Roman, and family. Haunted Haze is a 5-year-old chestnut son of Ghost Zapper out of Vapor Cloud, bred in Minnesota by the late Bob Lothenbach. The winning owner, Homer Duncan, and the winning trainer, Esteban Martinez. Thanks for the bell ring. Don't forget to head to the bookkeeper's office. That means at least $100 heads to the Chaplaincy Backside Foundation, with an additional $400 from some donors, benefiting grooms, exercise riders, and everybody working on the backside. Thank you very much. And they're racing. The 8, Haunted Haze, stumbled nearly down to his nose shortly after the gates pop, but he recovered nicely and clearly. Haunted Haze at 3-5 wants the lead and grabs it. Mo Dingers is prominent, so is Rhino de Grace. About 5 lengths from the lead as they corner. They're chasing Haunted Haze, and that one is to the inside of What's Your Objective, who's also to the inside of Latin Force, 3 wide around the turn. Those 5 are covered by 5, and Haunted Haze gets clear by 1. After that, Ramblin', Gamblin' Man, mid-pack, 7 out of it, and 2 lengths clear from It's Miles in search of 2 wins in a row. 5 after that, Mr. Insensitive, and the one in last is Able Seaman in his turf debut. They head into the far turn. They have 3.5 furlongs to travel. Haunted Haze and Constantino Roman 1, Mo Dingers in second, 1.5. half. Rhino to Grace next to the inside of What's Your Objective. Latin Force shuffled back about 6 out of it to the outside of its Miles. Ramblin', Gamblin' Man's beginning to ramble on. 6 lengths out of it. Haunted Haze leads it by 2 and is threatening to run away. Mr. Insensitive far out of it, and Able Seaman even farther out of it, and they head for home. They're still chasing Haunted Haze, who looks to spook them all. Outside, Rhino to Grace at 9-1 might be a formidable connection. Then we come to Latin Force and What's Your Objective? Haunted Haze, Rhino to Grace, trying to upset this favorite. Haunted Haze sticks out the neck and goes wire to wire.
Jar.
All right, we are now down to the end of the line when it comes to the dogs. Remember, the final is coming up after this race. But first, we got to bring some maidens out to the track. These are Minnesota bred fillies. 6 furlongs is the distance, and we don't have any changes to report in race number 6. Remember, these are all Minnesota bred girls, but the rail runner, the one that both Kevin and I honed in on, has not made a start in her home state of Minnesota. And this will be start number 5 for her, kind of a rarity. And she is a 4-year-old that got a little bit later start to the races. I'm going to take Frank's Lorraine in here in her Minnesota debut to try to get things done in start number 5. It'll be her first race since April. That'll be the main hurdle for this one. But she is coming in off this with some works down at Prairie Meadows that are very quick, and she did get a good foundation to her this spring in some of those races that were against open company. Now, what I mean by that is that there were horses bred outside of the state of Minnesota in Arizona and really put a stiff test to her. One of the horses that she was behind on April 30th was her stablemate, Swiss Dancer. That one went on to Prairie Meadows. She won a maiden special weight and should take a similar sort of effort to go in and win this one. It'll just be the rest, but I think that won't hamper her too much. We'll get a look at her when she comes out into the paddock, and right now she is your 2-to-1 favorite, but right next door is the filly that I would expect probably to go off as the favorite when all is said and done. I would think maybe Gopher Zax would take some more money. She came off a good second last time around. BL40 beat her, but Gopher Zax was moving in at the end of that. I mean, she kind of ran an even race, but it was her first in quite a long time. She hadn't been out since December. I mean, we all know if we're coming off the bench and we haven't been out in a little while, you might need a race or two to really get back to your best. Gopher Zax may very well be back to her best now that she has had that one to get the dust off. It was a very good return to the races. If she can build on that at all, and they still can at this young age, she's only 3 with 5 starts to her, she'll be really tough to hold off late and it's already proven that she can pass horses. Kaya's Choice is an interesting item. Paul will take her in here. She's 6-to-1 right now, and Kaya's Choice in her debut was the beaten favorite. That was at the end of last season, and that was made in special weights. She did lose to Carson Bay, who eventually, as we know, became a stakes winner this year, and Gopher's Axe, who also lands in this very field. But she showed speed that day, and I would be surprised to see her right on the pace again today. She does look good down in the paddock. Looks like she's grown up a little bit now that Kaya's Choice is 3 years old. There is some blood in her to go maybe a little bit longer distance, too. Kaya's Choice might be a pretty versatile runner when she gets really going in her career, but this is just start number 2. I'm going to let her have this one and see what Kaya's Choice develops into as she grows up. Lori's Honor right next door is making start number 2 as well. This will also be her first start in her home state of Minnesota, and she found a toughie to debut against. That winner did come back to win again, and Lori's Honor hasn't been seen since December. This will be her first start for the Rarick Barn. And she is by Wilburn. I mean, maybe she would do better with a start or 2 to her, but the works leading into this one don't really look like they tighten the screws too much, and maybe Lori's Honor will get a lot out of this race, I would guess. She is 10-to-1 on the board, and this is, again, a long layoff to come back from. We'll see what she and Kaya's Choice have to bring to the table with a bit more time behind them. Up an Octave Wildcat is one of 2 from Larry Donlan's camp. This one does come with some similar works, but not quite as many as her stablemate Cagey Cat. Up an Octave Wildcat just has a few leading into today's first start, but Space Opera is a name that you might recognize. That was a grey that used to run for Miss Cam Casby. Right now she's 9-to-1, and that's the same price that you're getting on her stablemate, Cagey Cat. Cagey Cat is starting out with Jermaine Bridgmahan in the saddle for Larry Donlan. Please do note that he is the sole owner. Both of these fillies are by Westover Wildcat. I mean, there's not many numbers from the breeding to be outstanding at first asking, but Cagey Cat has a ton of works to get ready for this race. She has been working out down in Nebraska. She's been working out up here. Fitness shouldn't be an issue. We'll just see how things go at first asking. It can be somewhat of a wild card for first-time starters, and she is one of them, just like her stablemate. Meredith and Annaline on the outside both look like they'll have a lot of speed. They've shown it in their first few starts. Meredith in particular did show a ton of pace. in last 6 furlong race and her debut. She got left behind a little bit on the start in between, but she is going to see some faces that she's seen before, and that might be the main problem. But Meredith should be in the running from the start, and she has a bigger field to deal with today too, so maybe she will show a new dimension with a few more horses to run with. 5-1 on the outside running Annalene seems more than fair. I would expect that price to come down. Both of these two outside runners really make a nice impression in the paddock, and Annalene did show more speed, but needs to show a little bit more stick at 6 furlongs than she did last time around. That's been really the only challenge. She's done everything else right, including get out of the gate, and that is always helpful with a horse lacking experience. 1, 2, and 8 for me in race number 6. This is a group of maidens that are headed to the gate in about 8 minutes. They're going to the track right now, and if you want to bet on these, I recommend you do. Win, play, show, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, and double wagering is available in the upcoming 6th race. It's your last chance to do a double. If you want to get them in, do them now. You have 8 minutes. They're headed to the track, and then the dogs are going to duke it out. We will find out who is the best in show.
Ladies and gentlemen, could I have your attention? There is a late scratch here in race 6 being announced for the very first time. Number 4, Lori's Honor, has been scratched by order of the track veterinarian. Late scratch of the 4, Lori's Honor. Now they're going to let the horses wheel around in front of the gate for a few minutes. If you had any win, play, show bets on this horse, they are fully refundable. If you had the horse in the second half of the double, there'll be a conso double to the 4, Lori's Honor. And if you had this horse in the pick 4 or pick 5, you'll get the off favorite at the conclusion of betting. A late scratch here in the 6th of the 4, Lori's Honor. And those win, place, and show bets, fully refundable. You can make those switches right now. You've got a couple of minutes before we start race number 6. And after this race is over, we get ready for the Bark in the Park Championship. Scratch the 4 here in the 6th.
And they've reached the starting gate. It's post time. Frank's Lorraine getting a majority of the late and is 8-5 in favored. There you see fans next to a chain link fence about 20 feet from the starting gate at Boardwalk, adjacent to Canterbury Park. Their phone cameras rolling as they load for this maiden heat, beginning Dr. Dan's late double. Shortly after race number 6, the Best in Show Championship for the doggies. Frank's Lorraine, 8-5. Mouse's Axe, 2-1. Annaline, now 4-1. Annaline, that is. Meredith moving in. 2 Minnesotans left. Meredith and Annaline. Frank's Lorraine, 3-2. One out now. And they're racing. Slow beginning for Kaya's Choice. Great beginning for Frank's Lorraine to the inside. Frank's Lorraine outside Annaline. And between them, Meredith also is firing. About 2.5, 3 lengths clear. From to the inside, moving up is Gopher's Axe. Gopher's Axe about 4 lengths from the lead, and 1 clear from Kaya's Choice. Then it's up an octave, Wildcat, about 7 lengths from the front, second last, and the one in last is KG Cat. The firsters last and second last. And up top, Meredith shows the way at 18-1. Meredith, 18-1 from Annaline. Behind them, a recovering Kaya's Choice. Then we come to Frank's Lorraine, now guided to the outside for the stretch run. Chasing this long shot Minnesotan Meredith. Kaya's Choice still full of runs, sneaking through to the inside. Outside is Annaline. Then we come to Frank's Lorraine, and after that is Gopher's Axe. 3 in a line into the final 150. It's a humdinger. Kaya's Choice inside. Meredith still very game at a big price. Outside of that, Annaline at 3.5-1. They grind. Annaline gets the lean at the wire.
Eight, 3, 7, 1 up on the board. 8, 3, 7, and 1. Soon to be official. Race 6, official and cashable. $8.80 for your win ticket on Annaline. And here she comes. The official winner of race 6 is number 8, Annaline. She is a 3-year-old dark bay or brown filly by Derby runner-up Firing Line out of Hot Jane, foaled in Minnesota by the owner, Elizabeth Trakel. Winning trainers Cody Rosine and the winning jockey, Eduardo Gallardo. Congratulations to the victorious connections of Annaline, winner in race number 6. All right, we'll get the replays cooking and we'll bring out the combatants for the Bark in the Park Championship. We're just moments away. Get your favorite spot. Here they come.
And there racing. Slow beginning for Kaya's Choice. Great beginning for Frank's Lorraine to the inside. Frank's Lorraine outside Annaline. And between them, Meredith also is firing about 2.5, 3 lengths clear. From to the inside, moving up is Gopher's Axe. Gopher's Axe about 4 lengths from the lead and 1 clear from Kaya's Choice. Then it's up an octave, Wildcat, about 7 lengths from the front, second last, and the one in last is KG Cat. The firsters last and second last, and up top, Meredith shows the way at 18-1. Meredith 18-1 from Annaline. Behind them, a recovering Kaya's Choice. Then we come to Frank's Lorraine, now guided to the outside for the stretch run. Chasing this long shot Minnesotan Meredith. Kaya's Choice still full of runs, sneaking through to the inside. Outside is Annaline. Then we come to Frank's Lorraine, and after that is Gopher's Axe. 3 in a line into the final 150. It's a humdinger. Kaya's Choice inside. Meredith still very game at a big price. Outside of that, Annaline at 3.5 to 1. They grind. Annaline gets the lean at the wire. Here come the doggies, ladies and gentlemen, for the Best in Show Championship of the World. The Bulldogs versus the Bassets versus the Dachshunds versus the Corgis and the miniature Doodles. They call them the Mini D. They're heading into the winner's circle now. Non-parimutuel wagering event. Side bets on this championship heat strongly encouraged. And we have a winner's circle ceremony after this race involving crowns and a very cool hamburger, as you'll see shortly. All righty, the announcer and the analyst, and here we are.
It's now time to introduce the championship heat. All breeds mixed together. Will start with the Bulldogs. Number 1 in the red. Here comes Millie. Another Bulldog. Number 2 in the white. Don Vito Corleone. And now the top 2 Basset hounds. Number 3 in the blue, it is Cookie. The other Basset, number 4 in the yellow, this is Leonard.
And now, the Wiener Dogs. Number 5 is Willis. Sidney Morton owns number 6, hoping the fans aren't booing. Instead, they are hewing for Huey. Oh, with that Huey. And now to the Corgis, a formidable breed. Number 7 is Tito. Oh, number 7 is Keebler. Okay, and number 8 is Tito. Number 8 is Tito. Number 8 in your programs, number 1 in your hearts. And now the mini doodles. Number 9 is Bexley. Bexley. And rounding out the mini Ds, number 10 is Willa. Millie, Don Vito, Corleone, Cookie, Leonard, Willis, Huey, Keebler, Tito, Bexley, and Willa. And they're about ready to blast for Best in Show immortality. All righty, Canterbury Park, pick your favorite breed, your favorite dog, make a little side wager. Most importantly, to get these championship canines fired up, make some noise, Canterbury Park. Here they come. Oh, these animals are ready to roll. You got the Bassets looking to eat the Corgis. Meanwhile, Willa on the outside is chill. All right, just a couple of owners set to find their spots. This is what we've all been waiting for all season. The Best in Show Championship of the World. Ready, go! And they take off. Millie came out beautifully, and so did Tito.
To the line, Bexley, Willa, Bexley. It looked like Bexley. The 9, I believe it was the 9. We're going to wait for confirmation. I think Bexley got the money. Hold on. Kip Rakes, he is the official judge at the finish. He's holding up 9 fingers, 9 fingers. Bexley wins. Give it up for number 9. Heather Ullman and Chad Ullman's beautiful Bexley is the champion of Canterbury Park of Best in the Breed. Bexley, the Doodles win it. Was there ever a doubt?
The Doodles won it.
Just showing off right there, like a jockey. Just looking back saying, come and get me if you can. That was so good. Now we've got ice cream for the pooches, and we've got an interview coming up with the Winning Connections. That was incredible excitement. All the breeds are champions today. They qualified because of the best of their own, but nobody better than Bexley today.
Gather around the winner circle, everybody. We have a big winner circle celebration coming for those who competed in the dog championship race. Then we'll celebrate the top 3, and then the champion receives the best meal a dog ever could have. Prepared by our culinary covenant, led by Spencer, who's elite. And you're not going to believe what you're going to see with what's been made into a dog bone. The top 3 that we're celebrating: Keebler, Tito, and the champion, Bexley.
That's cool. She was best this year. Number 9, Bexley, with the hardware and the crown to go with it. It finished 9, 7, and 8. Bexley, the Doodle, was first. Keebler, the Corgi, was second. And Tito, the other Corgi, was third. Now the pup cups are coming.
Okay, now Bexley, the champion. Take a look at TV monitors or the big screen. Look at that treat he gets. Holy cow. It's hamburger, make that she, hamburger with peanut butter on top, and Bexley's going to town. The meal of a champion. No, Bexley, don't eat the plate. Those plates are expensive. Bexley just crushing this hamburger with peanut butter. Round of applause for my man Spencer right here for preparing this. Spencer's real deal.
All right, Chad and Heather are here to share in the excitement. I got to start with you, Heather. It's not easy to even get into these races. I know they fill up every off-season here at Canterbury. When did you realize that this might be a possibility when you signed up for this endeavor?
Never. I never thought that she would be the champion. I guess right now, yeah.
So
it's hilarious.
So, Chad, what did you guys do to help train Bexley to pay attention with 10,000 fans on most days screaming?
Nothing.
So you're just telling me this dog is just naturally able to run in a straight line. How much fun was it to be a part of this and see the reaction from these fans? It's unlike anything I've seen. We run horse racing out here, 60 days of summer, but the biggest crowds and the biggest noise are for these pooches. What's it like to be an owner watching this thing play out?
This is so much fun. We got our kids, our fan club right here. They're so excited. Like Bexley fans everywhere. This is great.
Now, can we confirm right now that this champion will commit to coming back next year and defending her title?
Yeah, we're in. Yep. Yep, we're going for 2.
Yeah.
Bexley will be back. We want to give Bexley a chance to, okay, Bexley now has moved on to the crown. Bexley, any thoughts on this big win? Bexley has zero interest in talking. So do you think, knowing your dog, it will go to her head that she'll realize that she got the special meal, she was best of all the breeds this year, and she'll be a little arrogant over the offseason?
I've kind of been wondering that. I don't know. I mean, we're going to have to watch this, make sure she's not getting a big head.
Try to keep her humble. One thing I know for sure, PA, we're keeping her full.
All the cats in Bexley's neighborhood will be bowing for at least the next year. A round of applause for this champion, Bexley. All right, ladies and gentlemen, race number 7, the lucky last, is around the corner. And again, about 10 minutes after the 7th race, so about 25 minutes from now, we bring the kids onto the racetrack for a couple of kids races, courtesy of Quick Trip. One for kids 7 years of age and younger, the other for those 8 and older. Bet more, win more. Don't get shut out. And we'll see you down here for race 7. Go Bexley!
Wow, what a day it's been here. We've made a lot of memories, and that's what Sundays are all about here at Canterbury. I hope you can stick around for the kid race after race number 7 here. Every Sunday we put the kids on the track. It's about a 50-yard dash called by the voice of the Vikings, Mr. Paul Allen himself. And we still have a lot of fun coming here with 7 race days left. Just stop by CanterburyPark.com. Check out all the options. Next Friday, of course, the Yacht Rock Review is going to be spectacular. I'm going to be a part of it. Can't wait to watch that. And if you've got 7 days of racing left and you know in a couple months you're going to be stuck inside and shoveling snow and dealing with traffic, come out to Canterbury and extend summer as far as you can. Race number 7, number 1 is Chromed Impulse. We were promised 4-1 by a professional who makes the morning line. That promise is out the door, as right now we are looking at 9-5. I think the horse will drift up a little, 2-1, maybe 5-2. The horse is just sharp right now. Nick Goodwin, who's a Hall of Famer at our racetrack as a rider, but also now is finding his feet as a trainer and doing tremendous work, winning at nearly 30%. Betty Jo Williams is his go-to girl in the saddle. The horse is sharp right now. I think 7.5 furlongs is a perfect distance and looking good in the paddock. How you doing, boy? Chromed Impulse, ready to rock and roll at near 2-1. Number 2 is the speed of the speed, and boy, if any horse benefited from the scratch of the 8, it's this guy. He is blessed with incredible early speed, and the other speed was the 8 who stays in the barn. So the 2 is going to be loose, and if you're loose, as we learned from Haunted Hayes earlier, loose could be a problem for the field, and 5-1 is way, way too big a price on Robo, in my opinion. Number 3 is Subsidize with Kelsey Haar. This one trained by Trevor Rushton. And this horse has tried the turf 16 times, has a couple of wins, hasn't been on the turf in a long time, but I get the move to the green stuff. Number 4 is Absolute Chaos. G-Rod gets the call here for the Condon gang. In from Prairie Meadows. I went there a couple nights ago, had a lovely time. Thanks to the people at Prairie Meadows for their hospitality. They have no turf course at Prairie Meadows, so they're here to win. And they're going to try to take that money back down 35 south. Absolute Chaos has some speed and is taking a lot of betting, too. 7-2. Conspicuous on the board. The morning line favorite is the Irish bred number 5 Wellsward. 3-1 morning line. Loves our turf course. 3 starts, 2 wins, 1 second, and should be rolling late. Wellsward, one of the horses to beat at a very fair price of 5-1. 6 is the men bred Gabriel's Legend. Barrios Lopez for Rushton. 1 career win. It was on our turf, but the horse looks like he'll have to run a career best to get the money here. St. Pio is sneaky. St. Pio has speed. Maybe the X factor here if you're handicapping the race with Robo, because St. Pio can really go and Double H can really ride. So dangerous, dangerous horse at 7-1. And number 9 is Time Machine for David Van Winkle. The jockey is Jermaine Bridgemahan. The horse has, I think, good natural stalking speed, and Mr. Van Winkle is a Canterbury Park Hall of Famer, so you better beware at that price of 12-1. That's too big a number there, too. Wow. Race 7 has some juicy options. Remember, our turf racing has brought value all year long. Average winning price 7-1. It's race number 7. It's turf racing. They're going to be at the gate in around 8, and then they're going to get it home. All right, ladies and gentlemen, drawing your attention once again to the winner's circle. These are the beautiful people that have won an opportunity for free money. Thank you to our great friends at Quick Trip for their support of our racing product all season long. Here's how it works. They've got a horse placard. If their horse wins, they get a $100 gas card from Quick Trip. Oh, but there's more. There's more. Second and third each get a $20 gas card. Let's meet the combatants. Maybe you can cheer for your favorite and bet their horse. Name and where you're from.
Evan Beanick, Mount, Minnesota, and if you don't say I'm your favorite, it's not a good vibe, so bye.
Okay, this guy sounds like an Italian that's got connections, and maybe he's been overserved. All right, number 2.
Griffin Seedorf from Prior Lake.
Prior Lake, we love those Lakers. This next one's going to get interesting. If you've been here before, you'll know what to do. Name and where you're from.
Jacob Thousand, Madison, Wisconsin.
Who's your favorite football team?
The Green Bay Packers.
He's got a Packer hat in Vikings country with the voice of the Vikings on lead vocals. The disrespect is incredible. Name and where you're from. Oh, no. Oh, no, you didn't. Hey, I'm a Swiftie, but I can't put up with this. Broncos are taking you deep. Name and where you're from.
Charlie Ahern, Kansas City, Missouri. Go Chiefs!
This is not my fault. I did not pick these people. Now, I'm a Josh Allen lover, so I'm going to let this one slide.
Jack Vanderhorst, Buffalo, New York.
Go Bills. Go Bills. Hey, the Bills have lost 4 Super Bowls just like us. We can cheer for that poor guy. Like Minnesota sports fans, they've been beat up for decades. 4 Falls of Buffalo, man. Tough stuff.
Mitch from Maple Grove, Skull Vikes.
Yeah, no, there's our guy. There's our guy. One girl, all boys. Okay.
Peyton Suker from Minnetrista, Minnesota.
Who's your favorite football team?
Skull Vikings.
Yeah, there she is. All right, show these Packer fans who's boss.
Carter Bridenfeld from Plymouth, Minnesota, and also Skull Vikes, baby.
All right, we're ready to rock and roll. They're ready. The horses are ready. Make your bets, cheer for your favorite, and by all means, do not let that 3-horse win.
One minute. Almost there. Don't get shut out. Bet more, win more. Better hurry. It's race time.
Moving in line for race number 7.
Can I sit? Good luck, everybody.
Moving in line for the Justin Guard Family Classic. Chromed Impulse 3-2 in favored. One of 3 in the race, looking to win 2 in a row. Robo 5-1. Chromed Impulse now 6-5. Wellsworth, the Irish, 7-2. Chromed Impulse.
Even money.
Time Machine, last in line. Here they come. And there they go. An absolute chaos pops out of the gate in search of the early lead and gets it, trying to trigger pick 5 chaos at 19-1. Chromed Impulse down to 1-5 as they corner, and it's absolute chaos showing the way. Time Machine 30-1 is prominent. Betty Jo Williams takes the favored Chromed Impulse to the outside, wanting nothing to do with the traffic on the inside, and Chromed Impulse is moving up stride by stride. After that, the Irish Wellsworth close and about 3 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from Robo. Then it's a big gap back to Subsidize. Subsidize is maybe 7, 8 lengths from the lead with St. Pio, and Warp Ride is in last. And as they head into the far turn, it's absolute chaos and Time Machine. A couple of long shots trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Chromed Impulse still wide, still in the thick of it. Here comes Chromed Impulse, and the favored Chromed Impulse cuts that leading margin from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Chromed Impulse takes off. Wellsworth looking to win 2 in a row, trying to run down Chromed Impulse, and Robo's closing on the inside. It's Chromed Impulse from a pesky Wellsworth. 1-5 in a spine tingler. Too tight to call. Oh, that was a humdinger. Holy cow. Photo finish, it's very, very tight. Pick 5 implications, win bet implications. It's all right in front of us. What happened? We have an answer, and the winner is number 5, Wellsworth, the Irish, at 7-1. 5, 1, 2, 4. Kids run on the racetrack within 10 minutes. First race for kids 7 years of age and younger. The second for those 8 and older. Stand by. Jockey's objection, it involves the winner, stand by, or trainer's objection, one of the two, stand by. The trainer of number 2, Robo, Gabriel Silva, is claiming foul against the winners, number 5, Wellsworth, and Carlo Lopez, alleging interference into the first turn. Now we're going to see video coverage of this momentarily. We'll take a look at the video coverage here momentarily. This trainer's objection does involve the winner, number 5, Wellsworth. The two you're looking at here are 2 and 5. Trainer of the 2 claims the 5 cost Robo a better placing. All right, so we're taking a look at the 5. The 2's next to the rail. 5's rider has the green helmet cover. So the stewards are looking at that action into the first turn involving the 5 and the 2. We'll have an answer for you shortly.
Paul, we have an answer from upstairs.
Give it to us.
No change to the final order of finish.
No change to the final order of finish in the estimation of the track referees, the stewards. Number 2, Robo, was not cost a better placing. Wellsworth remains the winner. Thank you very much, Angela Herman. So this will be official momentarily, and then the kids run on the track. 5, 1, 2, 4. And the final Pepsi Family Day of the 2025 season is official. Pick 5 paid $242. Wellsworth departs the winner's circle, the winning rider, Carlo Lopez, and the winning owner and trainer, and our leading trainer, Jose Silva Jr. All right, they're setting up the flags for the kids races, thanks to Quick Trip. First race is for kids 7 years of age and younger. Now, this is the final Sunday of the 2025 Canterbury racing season, but for next season, we do this every single Sunday at the ends of race cards. We run the kids on the track, burn off some energy before they get ready for school coming up here soon. Big Spot Ot. And there they go. And absolute chaos pops out of the gate in search of the early lead and gets it, trying to trigger pick 5 Chaos at 19-1. Chrome Chromed Impulse down to 1 to 5 as they corner, and it's absolute chaos showing the way. Time Machine at 30 to 1 is prominent. Betty Jo Williams takes the favored Chromed Impulse to the outside, wanting nothing to do with the traffic on the inside, and Chromed Impulse is moving up stride by stride. After that, the Irish Wellsworth close and about 3 lengths from the lead, 2.5, 3 clear from Robo. Then it's a big gap back to Subsidize. Subsidize is maybe 7, 8 lengths from the lead with St. Pio, and Warp Ride is in last. And as they head into the far turn, it's absolute chaos and Time Machine. A couple of long shots trying to blow the tote board to Burnsville. Chromed Impulse still wide, still in the thick of it. Here comes Chromed Impulse, and the favored Chromed Impulse cuts that leading margin from a half to a neck to a nose, and there he goes. Chromed Impulse takes off. Wellsworth looking to win 2 in a row, trying to run down Chromed Impulse, and Robo's closing on the inside. It's Chromed Impulse from a pesky Wellsworth. 1 and 5 in a spine tingler. Too tight to call. Oh, that was a humdinger. Oh. All right, here come the boys and girls, 7 years of age and younger. Head on out, head all the way to the inside. We have a big group here. Run all the way to the inside. All the way to the inside, boys and girls. Billy, Johnny, Christy, Susie, Tamika, Antoine. Get on in there. All the way to the inside. You're going to run down to the finish line and then run back. And be careful, okay? Parents, you're welcome on the track, by the way. Welcome onto the track to video, take pictures, do what the Guard family loves doing, live streaming TikTok. It's all right in front of you right now. Parents, head to the track if you want. Got a big group here for the 7 and under. All the way to the inside. Make room for everybody. About ready to close the gate. Stop. They just stop. 7 and under, about ready to close the gate. Get the one with the pretty pink bow out there on the track. Go, Pack, go. Don't tell anybody I said that. Stop that. 7 and under. All righty. We got to close the gate. All right. 7 and under. Come on, I ain't going to shut you out, brother. Come on in here. Get on in there, buddy. Here we go. All right, the older kids are all ready to go. All right, hey, kids. All right, kids. You're going to run down to the finish line and then run back. That determines the winner. Ready, go! And the little boys and girls are off. And we have 2 down in the early stages. Consternation. Meanwhile, the kid in the yellow shirt is flying down the track. He just avoided 3 kids. The kid in the blue shirt on the outside. Oh, that was too tight to call. The bottom line is everybody's a winner because y'all are having the greatest time in the world, except my man in the tank top who's crying and running at the same time, and that's quite the gift. All right, kids 7 and under, head that way, please, as you depart. This way, everybody go that way. Everybody go that way. Good job, boys and girls, all you little Hoostonomises. Nice job, Jillian. Are the 8 and older ready?
I've got a big one coming in too. Thank you. Yeah, for sure.
All righty. And now it's post time for the big boys and girls, 8 years of age and older. Get on out there, go all the way to the inside. Many familiar faces, so you know the rules. You run down to the finish line and you run back. No teasing Emma Schumann. Stop teasing Emma Schumann as you enter, please. Rachel, honey, stop that. Kids 8 years of age and older, head on to the inside, all the way to the inside for the final kids clomp of the 2025 season. High five, buddy. Hey, high five. You did a great job. We are the champions, my friend. All right, gates closing. All right, so here's the deal. All kids in middle school or high school, honestly, raise your hand. You all take 5 steps, but no, high schoolers the big kids take 5 steps back. You and the hats, there you go. Back, 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 back. Kid in the white hat, back, back, back. Keep going, keep going, keep going. No, 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 more. Okay, now take another 3 steps back. All of you, 3 steps back, please. Thank you. Okay, my man in the middle in the white cap. Take 3, hey, my man, 3 steps back. That's you. Okay? Now, here's the deal. You're waiting for the word G-O. We all know that word, G-O. When you hear me say that, you take off, you run down to the finish line, be safe, and then run back, and that determines who wins, okay? Ready? The future of America high on listening. Ready? Go! And the big boys and girls are off for a final time. Run, run as fast as you can. Pretend that you are Gennard Span. And these big boys and girls are trying to dominate. You don't count, you don't count, you don't count. The girl in the blue shorts wins. The girl, that's you. You're wearing the blue shorts. Well done. Hey, parents, round of applause for these kids and Pepsi Family Day. And we do this every week. And it's a family-first racetrack, and we love that. May God bless all of you and your families. Thank you very much for coming out. Have a wonderful evening.